one's heart, vaqueros.
Somebody say a prayer for me.
They kill me on Friday.
We got a hit on Hassan.
We can't take him in Iran.
He's not in Iran. Who do we send?
All right, that's where we're in position.
Bravo team offloads here. Alpha team stays on board to land downrange. This is capture or kill.
Ya son más de 10 años metiéndole y todavía sueno como nuevo. Baby no tiene relevo, me sobra el dinero, el respeto y los huevos. Yo, cada movimiento que hago, el juego otro nivel lo elevo. Tú sonaste, te pagaste y no llevas ni la mitad.
We're shifting! Watch the containers!
How the hell did Iran get their hands on this?
It's either Russia or us.
Anywhere I roam.
We need an army.
Go and get us an army.
Mexican Special Forces, 141, they are your brothers now.
Weapons hard, vaqueros. Pre-order now and get early access to the open beta.
How you feel about it? How you feel about it? I'm not gonna look at the chat. It's good, don't get me wrong, but it's not like shaken worthy. I'm not like,
Oh my god.
you know what
Oh
I mean?
my god.
I'm not like, oh my god.
Oh
or
my
anything like
god.
that. If that makes sense. It's good though, but click on this video on the screen and I will see you right there. All right, we're gonna wait for it. We're gonna watch 4K, and YouTubers are gonna come out with 4K videos or gameplay details. I'm gonna try and upload that video on the channel as well, ladies and gentlemen. All right, I'm just gonna upload that. Boom. Thoughts? It was good. New engine. Okay, so yeah, literally everybody's streaming. We're gonna be new Modern Warfare 2 early access. I was invited to see okay, let's check Phase Jab out. I wanna be uploading that video as well.
You've all been waiting for Modern
Warfare 2.
And we just had the premiere for
No.
the reveal trailer.
Damn. So look, and WW, man. Okay, so chat is kind of mixed right now. I thought it looks pretty decent, but let me go ahead. I guess expectations are high though. Or we're gonna also retry. Okay, one sec, boys. Just trying to get that hit. Okay, DSLR tips. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and hold the tips down. Wait, where's my cam? Just trying to hold both of these down. Widget. Okay, we're gonna take that here. I'm just trying to make sure that I can put my cam on the other side. Come on, man, let me. Can I, brother? Okay, one sec. All right, here we go. Boom.
For Modern Warfare 2, I don't know if I can really like actually upload it or whatever. Like, if I don't know if I can like directly react to it or anything without getting in trouble. But they use music and shit, so I'm not entirely sure. I don't know if I can play the video. But
Nah, man,
finally,
you can,
Modern
bro. You
Warfare
can,
2
it's
has
fine.
finally been revealed, and I mean, it looks crispy. Personally, I think I like the Modern Warfare 2019 trailer a little bit more. But regardless,
same, dude, same. I feel like the Modern Warfare 2019 trailer is better.
I mean, trailers don't really say much of anything anyway. So
True,
I've watched
true.
a lot of good trailers. I mean, the Vanguard trailer was pretty good too. You know how that goes. I'm not entirely sure what I'm gonna title this video,
Facts.
but I ended up getting invited to view some sort of presentation for Modern Warfare 2. I've basically seen a lot more gameplay than what was just in that trailer. Thank you to Activision for inviting me there to, you know, watch it. It was definitely.
Yo, homie, don't look too excited though. I don't know about that. Thoughts, chat? W or L? We're gonna recheck the trailer in a second.
Very
right?
unique experience, that's for sure. So basically, I was invited to see a presentation. I got invited out with a whole bunch of other people. Now, I am aware that there are some people that got to physically actually play the game and shit, so I'm not one of those people. So everything I tell you guys is just from what I've seen, not what I've played. So I can talk about pretty much everything that they showed there, almost everything. So there's also, I think people are probably gonna end up seeing gameplay at like Summer Games Fest anyway. I'm pretty sure that was announced.
Yeah,
so.
tomorrow.
But basically,
tomorrow.
just to explain the things that I saw and like my overall like opinion on this shit, I think content-wise, we're probably in for a really good year. Obviously, now although I signed shit, it doesn't mean that I'm like contracted to go and only say good shit about it. You know what I mean? There's a reason why it took me so long to even be invited to these things in the first place. I'm not the most positive guy, so I have a lot of complaints. You know, a lot of clips out there. All the viral clips of me are me literally losing my mind over the game. Not saying positive things, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, here I still am. So what they showed us, basically they showed us a few campaign missions, and it was like this presentation thing where they did like the talking points and showed like little gameplay clips and
Yo, I'm kind of worried, guys. I don't know, man. I'm kind of worried, dude. All right.
examples of a whole bunch of different shit, like the operators, some weapons.
Yeah, like I'm reading your guys' opinions as well. Like it's 50-50. Listen, man. The fact that FaceDev also says trailers are not everything, they're not everything. You never know. This trailer was actually pretty decent, though. It, in my honest opinion, it wasn't as good as Modern Warfare 2019. We're gonna actually watch both. Your camera's frozen. Oh, my bad. My bad. It's going for 1 sec.
Equipment, and not entirely sure of which creators were all there this time where I was watching it, but is it just me or did they talk about water a fuck ton there? They made this like a lot of talk about water, so I guess I'll just touch on the water then. In terms of just the way that the game looks, it looks incredible. Obviously it looks super crispy, super clean. It's how Modern Warfare just looks. I think that's like a huge part of the appeal. The sleekness to it, the way that the shadows are, the way that the colors are, the way that everything just sits on itself is just, I don't know, Modern Warfare just seems to do it right. They started off the thing and they said, you know, what were they trying to aim for with this game, and what did they learn from Modern Warfare 2019 and then over the years and all this other shit. And basically they were saying that they wanted to try to make a game that was obviously fun for everyone. That's usually the goal. You're trying to get as many people as possible to play the game, right? So they have to have something in the game for everyone.
Yeah, okay, you guys want to see the trailer again? I got you. Let's see in 4K, and we're gonna watch it. We're gonna watch everyone's like thoughts and videos after that. We're gonna see in 4K. Let's see, okay? And then we're gonna check out the original 4K, the 2019 version. Let's do 1440p, so it doesn't lag too much. 1, if you liked it. 2, if not. 3, you just care for the actual gameplay and not this. Listen, it's good though. Like, in my honest opinion, it's actually pretty good, but I didn't get that shaking vibe, if that makes sense.
He's not in. You're on.
A lot of threes, a lot of
Clear
threes.
resend.
Yeah, water. Even FaceDev says that they talked a lot about water, though.
Well, that's where we're in position.
I wasn't shaking. Yeah, not shaking, though.
Alpha team stays on board to land down range. This is
Not
capture or
shaking,
kill.
man.
Ya son más de 10 años metiéndole y todavía sueno como nuevo. Baby no tiene relevo, me sobra el dinero, el respeto y los huevos. Yo, cada movimiento que hago es luego otro nivel relevo. Tú sonaste, me pagaste y no lleva ni la mitad.
Yeah, and that's what I was saying. Like, I saw the leak version yesterday, and that's the only thing that I was saying earlier. Soap doesn't look that good compared to the 2009 version. It does. Soap looks better than the 2019 version, thank God, because Soap, they really just, the character was so bad. Character model was so bad in Modern Warfare 2019. Here it looks better though. Here it looks better. And the sound effect of this weapon reminds me of Black Ops 4K. Thoughts?
Did Iran get their hands on this?
It's either Russia or us.
Anywhere I
roll. Graphics are not bad. The graphics look like a downgrade. They're not bad, but I'm getting that plasticky vibe from it.
We need an army.
Right, get us an army.
Yeah, like this shot reminds me of Black Ops Cold War operator. I don't know. I like, this is my favorite shot from the trailer.
Mexican Special Forces, 141, they are your brother.
Yeah, that's sick as well. This shot's sick in my opinion. This shot's mega sick though. Holy shit! Like you see the entire city. Oh my god! In my opinion, they should have showed a little bit more of that. My guy, like you can clickbait GTA 6 trailer with this shot any day though. You know what I mean? Oh my god!
Weapons hard, vaqueros.
Like that sound effect, like that sound effect. Okay. Let's see the original 2019 version. Let's compare that real quick. Modern Warfare 2019 trailer. Okay, trailer. And we're gonna check that out, brothers. All right.
Rules have changed.
All of a sudden, this is way better. I think it's because of the narration. It felt like storyline. That's why. Actual in-game footage. Holy shit, this still looks...
The rules have changed.
Oh yeah?
There's a fine line between right and wrong. And somewhere in the shadows, they'll send us in to find it.
126 actual. Target is in the main house. You have execute authority.
You know what I mean? Like...
Bravo 6. Going dark.
Start clear!
Victor 6-4, green light now.
I'm gonna tweet. That's loud. Which one do you like better? Which one do you like better? It has that Mexican, obviously, cartel vibe as well. Different vibes, and I like that different vibe. But one if you like the original, two if you like this. 10 out of 10 trailer. Okay, all right. It is way better. 2019 way better. I think the reason being, in my honest opinion, from what I can gather real quick, is because the 2019 one, it felt more grounded and it felt like they were giving us the story. Story is basically everything. If story good, it's good, right? It was narration, it was telling you the story. This is not giving us the story.
Watch the containers!
Like, you know what? Watch the containers. That's what this guy's saying right now.
How the hell did Iran get their hands on this?
It's either Russia or us.
We need an army.
Nothing good as an army.
Todd Fenboy, I remember you. Welcome on in.
Special Forces 141, they are your...
Yeah, I love this scene a lot. I love this scene a lot, though. Now, listen, there are good moments. There are good moments to be had in this trailer as well, right?
brothers now.
But listen, man, smash a like button, drop a 1 if you agree. If this really looks like GTA 6 though, oh my god, bro. And one in the chat also if you think they should have showed this scene a lot more. Perhaps tomorrow we're gonna get gameplay. I don't think they're gonna show this level. They can. I mean, I don't know which level they're gonna show, but this looks lit though. My god, look at that line. Look at that skyline there. Look at that road line. Look at the traffic, the colors, the lights, the street lights. It looks dope. Anybody know where this could be?
Weapons hard, vaqueros.
Let's read the comments really quickly.
Order now and get early access
UMP
to the open
Silas
beta.
go off once again. Okay, so on a second though, rewatching the trailer, not that bad though. Not that bad. But first reaction, I was like, but now it's not that bad. Thoughts? I'm gonna do a quick little. We're gonna watch gameplay details videos in a sec. We're gonna see Charlie until, and I wanna tweet this out, okay? I wanna do a poll. You like the thoughts on, and if you got Twitter, link is down below, same as my YouTube channel username. We're gonna see what people are saying. Like, do they like the trailer? Thoughts on Modern Warfare 2 trailer. We're gonna go. I know I'm kind of slow, I don't do polls every day. Trying to think bussin'. Trash, I don't think it's trash though. But you know, we're gonna give people only one option, one day. Let's do it. We're gonna be checking the poll results momentarily. We're gonna click on that. In fact, let's not do that. Let's actually see Charlie. We had the chance to see campaign missions from Modern Warfare 2 include. All right, so looks like that tomorrow gameplay is probably gonna be the night war. Probably one of the best seen from the trailers so far. So I'm down. So this is what we're gonna see tomorrow. Jan, thank you for subscribing. Hurry up, bro. Yeah, he mentioned Eggman earlier. Yeah. It looks like another Modern Warfare 2019. How was the trailer? In the beginnings, it was okay, but now I kind of like it. Demo ended with RPG hitting your location. The mission saw you play as Soap and team with Ghost to clear out enemies after a friendly chopper is down. Demo ended with the RPG in your location. Damn. Oh my god. A fourth campaign mission called Convoy took place in Mexico. Okay, so it's in Mexico. And showcased the new vehicle combat where players fight through vehicles for the mission. This brief showed climbing on cars. Finally, Dev mentioned the campaign. Mission feature Modern Warfare 2. Spain. Takes place in Spain, where players are joined by take out enemies at 400-500 meter distances. James, thank you for subscribing. Love you. Appreciate you. Haven't played a good shooter for so long. Let's hope this is the one. Ricochet anti-cheat will be available in Modern Warfare. People are still hacking though. Like, Ricochet is not working. They needs a better one. They did mention Modern Warfare 2 and Warzone 2 will not launch on the same day. Okay. What? But thank God Ricochet's gonna come, but it's not gonna work properly. So I guess we know that. Infinity Ward states that Modern Warfare 2019 was attempting to be provocative in its storytelling, and with Modern Warfare 2 they're still focusing on realism but also showing humans becoming heroes. Okay, all right, okay. All new mobile experience that will bring Call of Duty Warzone 2 players on the go in development but no release date. Okay. Infinity Ward confirmed that there is no theater mode in Modern Warfare 2 and that it would be something implemented broadly in the franchise in the future. We heard leaks that it's gonna come, but they say it's gonna come but not at launch. Includes new multiplayer game modes including Knockout and Prisoner Rescue. Okay, so much news. Bro, they still haven't released Ricochet. Yeah, bro. Oh, they have not? I thought they did. Okay, like, listen, I'm bad, right? So they have not? I thought they did. I really thought they did because they have been saying that they are gonna. Breaking Activision confirms entry. Okay, let's see the response. I think more people are saying it's bussin'. Bussin', 72. Okay. 82% votes so far. 82%. Or 82 votes rather. Activision confirms inventories will reset for Warzone 2. Warzone 2 will feature new Modern Warfare 2 content and system with brand new progression. Oh, my bad. You guys weren't able to see properly. Sorry about that. Activision has confirmed the Warzone 2 experience will later this year. So it's releasing this year. Rumors say next year we're gonna have another free-to-play Call of Duty from Treyarch. Those of you that do not know. Because initially I was thinking they're gonna release this in March. But they confirmed that it's not gonna release at the same time with Modern Warfare 2. It's gonna, I'm assuming it's gonna release a couple of weeks after then. That's fine, that's fine. Internally called Call of Duty 2.0 kicks off. Call of Duty 2.0 is what they're calling. You believe it? Facts or cap? Facts or cap? Cappity cap or facts? Multiplayer Modern Warfare 2 feature 2 key styles of play battle maps are large scale maps, while core maps are built exclusively for 6v6. Battle maps will be POIs from the new Warzone map. Yep, as expected. Vault Edition Ghost Legacy Pack available instantly. It's available. You can buy now, by the looks. 10 weapon blueprints. There's so much. Okay, yeah, Sony Pony. Oh, we got the chart. It's the edition. Let me actually go ahead and put this one right there. All right. PlayStation 4 version of the game includes. So what's not included in PS4? Ghost Legacy includes. All right. Okay. So this is standard cross-gen, and will basically include all the extra stuff. 10 hours of double XP as well. Wow. Oh my god. I'm kind of shaking. Oh my god. You know, all right, okay, oh yeah, pretty good. All right, let's see what's the homies thinking. All right, so we're gonna see who played. I want to see Equali Espresso. I'm gonna see the Gaming Revolution, mate. Equali actually uploaded. Let's see the homie. I want to see Jack Frags as well. So we're gonna see the homie. Let's see his thoughts.
So, Modern Warfare 2's reveal is now live, and you can check out everything across all the official platforms. But to start all the festivities off for Modern Warfare 2 and all the information at hand, I wanted to run down some of the major things that you need to know about. Yesterday, I was fortunate enough to be involved in a little sit-down briefing through Zoom and learn a bit more about Modern Warfare 2 straight from the top brass at Infinity Ward themselves. Today is going to be a relative overview of what we learned in that, and also we'll have a lot more to discuss, diving deeper into way more in-depth details over the coming days, maybe some double uploads here on the channel, so make sure you stick it here so you don't miss a bit of that. But as we go along, drop your thoughts down below. Is there anything in particular that really stands out to you from either the reveal trailer you've seen so far or any of the information we talk about in this video? Anything you're really liking the sound of? Whatever the case, drop your thoughts below. But if you enjoy the video, you're at all excited for Modern Warfare 2, do me a favor and drop a like on it. And if you're new to the channel, do be sure to hit the subscribe button and stay up to date with all things Modern Warfare 2. We're just getting started here. We've got so much to talk about the next couple of days, so make sure you're here so you don't miss a single bit. But that said, let's jump into it. Firstly, a little bit of a housekeeping item. My apologies that we won't really have too much B-roll footage here in this video. This was crafted yesterday before any official trailer or assets or anything like that went out to the general public, so we won't really have too much gameplay or anything like that to
Clean house mission from Modern Warfare 2019 was awesome. Vault edition is digital only, for real? Alright, I feel like that if there's gonna be a collector's physical edition, we're likely gonna hear about it like in July or August.
Showcase here in relevance, but instead we'll just have some Modern Warfare 2019 gameplay with some conversation and discussion over top of it. So apologies, there's not really anything Modern Warfare 2 branded per se. It's just quite literally it wasn't available as of making this video. Now that said, let's start at a top-down level. In this briefing, Infinity Ward described a bit about their vision for the game, in which they stated it was fiction inspired by military events that shape our world. It's heroic and human. It's entertainment adventure that feels real and alive, with everyone playing together and having fun. Now the core focus.
Yeah, I think they're really gonna try to be more like the original Modern Warfare 2, where it's like fast-paced, because if you think about it, Modern Warfare 2019 was more like the remake of Call of Duty 4, a lot more gritty, a lot more a lot more gritty and realistic. This might be like, it's not gonna be, let's be real, it's not gonna be like the actual old OG Modern Warfare 2, but I think that's the vibe they're going for with the cocaine and stuff like that, you know what I mean?
Though of the gameplay itself was for everyone to be able to have fun with no instructions needed, the evolution and innovation that is simpler but not more complex, realistic, cool, and not over the top sensational, but the very best they've ever done, period. That was something they stressed on quite a bit. This was the culmination of the last couple of games and doing everything a little bit better than before. So that's something that I'm excited to hear about, but let's talk about some specifics. They gave us some details about campaign, multiplayer, and a little bit of some other stuff as well. So talking campaign, this takes place 3 years after the events of Modern Warfare 2019. And I mean, that's pretty fitting because, you know, Modern Warfare 2019 came out 3 years ago and all. Now, that actually may be the sort of catalyst for maybe even seeing another map or mission set right after launch. I mean, if you remember,
how long is the campaigns gonna be? Is it gonna be 4 hours, 6 hours? I want to know about that.
Modern Warfare 2019 took place 2 days after the launch of Modern Warfare.
By the way, gameplay for Modern Warfare 2 campaign is gonna be tomorrow. I'm gonna be streaming
2019 on October 27th. So quite literally at that point, it was Modern Warfare. Now the leaks that we'd seen about the cartel being the main focal point here, the main bad guys, seemed to be half true. In our briefing, we saw glimpses of 5 campaign missions, one of which is off record until a later date that's upcoming pretty soon, so you don't have to wait too long. But the others, the information that we got and from the overall trailer itself, it seems like we're continuing on chasing down Al-Qatala, the main bad guys throughout Modern Warfare 2019's campaign outside of Barkov and his forces, and then what later translated into Spec Ops and Warzone. But from what it seems, the main bad guy, pending no crazy plot twist, and honestly kind of expect that at this point, is going to be named Hassan. In the trailer we got a hit on Hassan from Laswell, which it kind of sounds like she's talking to Shepard, but that's still unknown. But where the cartel comes into play into this, from what we saw, is that they're more of smuggling weapons in for Al-Qatala. Las Almas, or the Souls, is the name of the cartel that was mentioned. Now we have some new and returning cast members. Our returning cast, we have Price, Gaz, Ghost, Soap to a degree. Of course, he was seen as an operator late throughout Modern Warfare 2019's content year after being mentioned in the final cutscene for Modern Warfare 2019. He being sort of kind of described as the rookie on the team, with Gaz being a more well-rounded operator now with a little bit more standing in Task Force 141 instead of being the sort of one being mentored as he was in Modern Warfare 2019. We also have Kate Laswell returning. We have Colonel Alejandro Vargas of the Mexican Special Forces as a new character, and we have Commander Philip Graves, owner and operator of
yeah, I'm just sad about the homie Soap. Like, they really butchered the character model. It's better than Modern Warfare 2019, don't get me wrong, but is it better than the original Modern Warfare 2? I'm not sure about that one. The homie, literally, like, my guy, they could have took that Soap character from the Modern Warfare 2 remaster. They had that ready. But they decided to nerf the homie, strip him of his testosterone. You know what I mean? Like why? But why? Thoughts?
Shadow Company as a new character as well.
Agree, disagree?
Now, I definitely would be expecting quite a few more people. Farah is rumored to be in the game. Alex is rumored to be in the game. Of course, Shadow Company means that we'll probably see Lurch as well as Rose in the game as well. Of course, Shepard may have something to do. He was mentioned by name in the final cutscene of Modern Warfare 2019, and it sounds like he's in that campaign audio, but it's something we'll have to see in time. The themes of the campaign they gave us, though, are that you're the company that you keep.
Why?
And do you need to become the thing that you're trying to destroy in order to defeat it? So again, kind of tying back to Modern Warfare 2019's, where do you draw the line? Now, the log line, or that quick elevator pitch of the campaign, was pretty interesting from what they gave us, though, because they said when a U.S. airstrike kills a hostile foreign general...
Yo, my guy, like, I need me somebody that actually looks at me like that. One in the chat if you agree. Smash the like button if you agree. Big agree, or big agree.
Revenge is promised unless Task Force 141 and the Mexican Special Forces can stop them, which kind of plays into those earlier leaks that 141 is that moral gray, the non-do-gooders, but also not maybe the good guys. Wraith's kind of operating in that middle ground. Now, outside of universal and story lore, the gameplay overview was something that they broke down quite a bit of some new features. There's a lot of new features and key innovations that we'll be doing in another video here, but to break down some of the big ones briefly, water was a big focal point here that was mentioned to be used in...
Listen, man, that's actually good because there are a lot of kids hooked and high, that gets high on G Fuel every single day. So this is actually pretty good that they're trying to promote water.
Every single mode of the game, single player, multiplayer, and co-op, and this is one of those things that they showed a lot of the technical detail of it. In Modern Warfare 2019's briefing, it was more so the graphical engine, the audio engine. This, water was a main focal point. Things like the foam coming to the top of the water when you get waves, making sure particles don't clip through the boats. One of the coolest things that I thought was that they detailed how the ballistic system is realistic in the sense of if you're firing out of the water, it drastically affects the bullet velocity, meaning that you'll need more shots to kill firing out of the water than if you were just firing through the air. Infinity Ward stated that they really wanted to lean into it with this project, so I dig the idea of it. Gunsmith is also being redefined a bit. This is a topic, again, that I want to go a little bit more in depth on, but Gunsmith is going to be changing in the sense that it's very simplistic in theory, but there's way more depth to what you can do with it, adding weapon family trees in a sense, and new upgrade methods to be able to use. Again, in the...
Yeah, honestly, I think the weapon upgrade will really be good. Obviously, I'm just speaking out of my ass right now, because I have not seen the game, I have not played the game, and I'm pretty sure these YouTubers also... are not entirely sure because stuff gets changed all the time, but I feel I'm 90% confident that it's gonna be a step up from Modern Warfare 2019. If you like the attachment system and weapon system and gunsmith system in Modern Warfare 2019, I think this is gonna be dope. If they have that, if they have the base of 2019 and they expand on that and they improve upon it, which it seems like from what I'm hearing they are gonna improve on it, I think it will be dope. And if they're going for that fast-paced aspect, because from the trailer, it's not the best trailer, but there are moments that I really like from it. There are moments I'm like, it could have been better, but you know what I mean, right? Like, it genuinely gives me a vibe that this game is gonna be a lot more fast-paced, which I'm more of a fan of compared to 2019. Now, don't get me wrong, Modern Warfare 2019 campaign, pretty good, right? Modern Warfare multiplayer, that's the controversial part. Check prestige. We're gonna check everybody. Go back to gem. I got you. This is probably my favorite moment alongside that GTA 6 looking area, right? You know, I'm shit. But yeah, like trailer. Listen, and this reminds me of Shipment as well, so I think we're gonna get this, or not Shipment, but like I forgot that map's name. You know, there was a map in COD 4 on the ship. I forgot the name. Somebody, can a brother perhaps get the name thrown in chat? I genuinely, listen, man, in the beginnings, first impression, I was like, okay, it's all right, but now I'm like, I don't want to up my expectations or anything. Don't want to shake prematurely, but I think it's gonna be pretty decent, but again, could be wrong, could be wrong, could be wrong, could be wrong. Thoughts, chat? Thoughts?
Interest of time, it's kind of hard to hit the nail on the head with specifics without diving into deep details of it. A full breakdown of that though is coming, I do promise. That'll be something here within the next 24 to 36 to 48 hours perhaps. But Gunsmith is something that they really focused on and refined here with Modern Warfare 2, it looks like. AI was something that was very much so talked about, which is kind of weird to me though. In a sense makes sense, because 2 of the 3 modes in the game do utilize AI, campaign and co-op, but it kind of seems like we may be seeing this here within multiplayer perhaps, but also actually in Warzone 2 as well, and we'll get to that in a second. They said that they redesigned the AI within Modern Warfare to have the same level of quality of in every game mode, but also being something that commands the player's respect, being the level at which it could be another player essentially. They have self-preservation behaviors and environmental awareness as well as room detection, kind of the culmination of all of this here, in which they won't say walk into live fire scenarios or anything like that. They'll be more conscious of their surroundings and having a mind more so like the player would perhaps. Now the curious part is that they had talking points about high AI count, and I would imagine that's for
yeah. So the situation here is that we're hearing about the AI coming into this game like Battlefield, and I'm not sure about that one. Listen, man, I feel like the AI in a way it's kind of good, because when your game is dead, then the AI can definitely keep it alive and help it from going extinct, if that makes sense, right? Extinct, I should say. You know what I mean? In that regards, it's good, because right now Battlefield 2042 has went extinct, and that is keeping the game alive in a sense, right? So it's good, but if we have too many AIs in public lobbies, then that's gonna be bad. But let's see what
campaign
he says.
And also, if DMZ is in fact that third game mode,
thank you, Michael,
it's a looter shooter extract mode, so it's something that you will need some sort of AI if you're not just coming across players all the time. So that's really curious, but they stated it's even shared in Warzone 2, which is really interesting, because if you guys remember, there was that rumor of strongholds being a new feature within Warzone 2, something that is a location that you sort of have to take over and clear enemy AI out of in order to get certain specific items, one of which that was notably leaked was that of the loadout drop markers. So it seems like that kind of lends some weight to that rumor and may in fact be true if that's the case. Now, the one thing that I don't know if I'd write off the rumor of just yet is MP having some AI bots to it, because the way Pat Kelly talked about the interest of accommodating everyone's play experience, I don't know if we can scratch off the idea that that lowest level lobbies having bots in it to fill it out would be something that doesn't happen. So I guess we'll have to wait and see, but AI was a huge talking point here out of this briefing as well. For some multiplayer stuff, we're gonna go way more in depth here in another video here very, very soon, probably even a second video today, or if not, the first video tomorrow. But there are small maps.
Yo, thoughts on bots, AI bots? One if yeah, two if nay, man. You said Prestige is key. Okay, let's see Prestige, and then we're gonna see the homie Jack. The homie Jack after the fact. Prestige is key. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, I'm shaking. I love the homie Courage as well. Oh my god, oh my god! Yo! Hey! I'm a little worried about Modern Warfare 2 MP. Wow! I've seen 6 camp. Goddamn, 6! You've seen 6? Can a brother perhaps get 1? Oh my god! Yo, which one we watching first? Which one? Good news, bad news. Good news, bad news. Good news, bad news. Good. Which one? Let's see bad news, and then I want to get a dopamine kick.
Everyone, welcome back. It's not often I do a face cam video, so enjoy these chubby cheeks because this is a special occasion. I just got done in an incredible meeting with the team at
Watch multiplayer for it? Okay, bad news first, yeah, because then we need to get good news.
Infinity Ward. It was about an hour and 30 minutes long. They showed us a ton of stuff about the campaign, including 4 to 5 campaign mission sneak peeks, which they've never done that before. I'll put a video down below in the description. I already talked about the campaign. Check that out. It's linked down below. They also showed us multiplayer stuff. They gave us a chance to learn more about new vehicle mechanics, gameplay mechanics for the players, movement mechanics, and they even gave us a chance to see some stuff about the gunsmith, which I thought was particularly interesting because it's changing quite a bit. So with that said, I hope you all enjoy. Drop a like on the video if you do, and let's get started. I got a whole book of notes here. We're kind of going to jump all over the place, so check those timestamps down below, starting with the ideology that the team at Infinity Ward told us when working on multiplayer. They let us know that they really want to create a multiplayer experience that is fun for everybody, no matter their play style. Whether you're run and gun and you want to get up and
Cap or facts,
close and personal in people's faces, or you just maybe sit down and hold a lane to protect an objective. Maybe you camp in the back with a sniper, or maybe you just camp all together no matter the weapon you're using. There should be fun to be had for everybody.
Oh, he says AI is gonna be in campaign, multiplayer, and Warzone. Gunsmith overhaul, 2 new modes, 6 versus 6, field upgrades, player ground war, 6.
If you saw the title of this video, I'm a little bit worried about Modern Warfare 2 multiplayer, not necessarily from the sake of content, because it does sound like there's going to be quite a bit available for everybody. But it sounds like there's a lot of Warzone mechanics that are making its way into the multiplayer. And Warzone is going to be influencing a lot here. And I that could either be a bad thing, it could be a good thing, depending on...
Yeah, man, I know some people would be saying, like, nah, man. Oh my God. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that. Thoughts on that? Goddamn. Yo, Michael, thank you for the 5. Oh my God, a Call of Duty 4 crew expandable remake with a dynamic rocking shit. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah.
What type of player
like
you
there's
are.
going to be doors
Some of these
and
mechanics
windows.
sound really,
Yeah,
really interesting. And I think that is going to play a big role when it comes to ground war, because that will be returning in multiplayer. So let's start there. Let's talk a little bit about ground war. Let's talk a little bit about 6v6, because unlike Vanguard, where we had combat pacing, that's not going to be a thing here. We're going to have large scale combat with ground war, or you're going to pick, you know, regular core modes, 6v6 and stuff, kind of like we saw in the past with Modern Warfare 2019. So in ground war, there has been a lot of influence from Warzone. Pretty much anything you see in ground war, buildings, mountains, water, whatever, you will be able to go and navigate it. You'll be able to climb on top of buildings, you'll be able to use vehicles, and pretty much put yourself in positions that you normally wouldn't have been able to in previous Call of Duty games. It gives you the opportunity to play how you want, and I think that's pretty damn awesome. So while you're playing ground war, you're going to be able to experience a bunch of new player mechanics that haven't been in previous Call of Duty games in a long time. Modern Warfare 2 will allow you to slide and dive, dolphin dive, whenever you want. You'll be able to dolphin dive through windows. You can dolphin dive off of buildings. You can dolphin dive off of staircases.
Yo, okay, W or L. I think that's good. I think that's good. So, yeah, I mean, huge fan of that. But I feel like that, did he talk about sliding? I might have missed it. But diving, listen, huge fan of diving. Glad that they're bringing it back. Sliding is obviously more gameplay useful. But listen, I love it. I love to hear
Whatever
that.
you want to do, you'll be able to do that. But you can still slide if you choose to. And I think how they're going to handle it, they mentioned, you know, just slightly pressing it will allow you to slide, and then holding the button down will cause you to dive. So it's going to be mapped in that way. Maybe you'll be able to change this or disable things, you know, altogether in the options menu. They didn't dive that deep, but I think that's pretty cool that Dolphin Dive's coming back.
It ain't that deep, buckles.
There's also going to be a new mechanic called ledge hanging. This is crazy. You'll be able to hang on the ledge of anything that you can mantle that's tall enough, and you'll peek if you want to while having your handgun out to fire on.
No, bro, what the? No, 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 we don't want that. I mean, in campaign, that's good, but in multiplayer, I can already imagine like 20 tons of soya. There was already 20 tons of soya, knowing the fact that our present is doomed with homies filled. Everybody's filled with that. Not everybody, you guys are giga chads, but normally a lot of people are filled with estrogen. People are gonna camp, my guy. No.
On enemies that might be there, instead of just jumping willy-nilly into situations that you may not want to get yourself into. So there's a little more tactical natures to how you engage with a mantle now, and I think that's great. Mantling was also described to us as, it wasn't specifically said like this, but I feel like it's going to have an Assassin's Creed like situation where you can mantle from one situation to the next if there's multiple mantle spots, and I feel like this will give you the opportunity to get onto taller buildings if there's not like a rappel or something available to you. And I think that's really cool. They didn't, like I said, they didn't mention Assassin's Creed, but that's kind of how it was described to us, and that's the first thing that came to my mind. We're also going to be swimming again. So swimming mechanics are coming back. If there's water, you'll be able to swim. You'll be able to dive, and you'll be able to shoot your gun. But unlike previous versions of water that we've seen, there's going to be a lot of ballistic disruption with this game. If you're getting into a firefight underwater, your bullets will do less damage.
Okay, that's a W. That's a W. Everybody, studs and chat. Be on topic. Stay on topic. Stay on topic. Yeah, W or L. In my opinion, that's good. Like water, but can a brother get like fish AI? Improve fish AI from Call of Duty Ghost.
Will be less accurate, and they will also slow down quite a bit. This means if someone is shooting at you from up above and you're in the water, their bullets will also do less damage as it comes through the water itself.
Wow.
There's going to be a lot to break down there, and I'm looking forward to seeing it really, take place in the wild while we're playing multiplayer. But as of right now, it just looked absolutely incredible.
Wow.
Large
dude.
scale battles will also include vehicles, just like we've seen in the past, except it seems like they're bringing more.
All I gotta say to that, thankfully, we're not gonna drown, Chads. We're not gonna drown. Finally,
Vehicles in, like helicopters. We're going to be able to utilize different ATVs, and we're going to be able to utilize different things, kind of like the fire team mode from Call of Duty Black Ops Cold War. But these vehicles have so many more mechanics than they did before. So for example, this will probably be shared with Warzone, most likely. Using a vehicle like a truck, or something like a 4-door vehicle, you as the driver will be able to hang out the vehicle, sit on the windowsill, and you can spin 360 degrees as the driver, shooting anybody that's coming at you, giving you a chance to fight back if you're the only one driving the vehicle. Alternatively, you can also climb out the window and stand on the roof of the car while it's moving and fire back at enemies, or jump onto their vehicles and create.
Oh my god. Now, this is a good mechanic, but man, you can remaster a game all you want, but you cannot remaster a player, man. I can already see like people doing that. It's gonna be a camp fest, bro. But it's a good, like, I don't hate that idea, but knowing the Call of Duty players, man, I don't know, man.
Crazy cinematic experiences.
I don't know, man.
You can also shoot out the tires on vehicles now, and this will disable certain vehicles. It will cause them to pull to the left or the right, and if the vehicles are destroyed enough, they'll have to pull over, or it's just going to be uncontrollable. The good news is you're able to repair vehicles now, and you can repair these flat tires before moving on to the next area.
Okay, flat tire, that's actually W. That's W. So a lot of a lot of W's, or some smaller L's, but a lot of W's. Okay.
Vehicles will also give you the opportunity to transport your friends, while they'll be able to hang out the vehicle and jump on the roof and do whatever. So there's going to be a lot of really interesting maneuvers that happen. There's going to be a new helicopter added as well. This helicopter is going to be more transport-like, so it's going to be a flat platform in the back, kind of like a cargo helicopter, letting you and a group of people jump in, not just like 3 or 4. You can have like 6 or 7 or 8 or more people jump in the back of this helicopter.
Bro, like what 6 people gonna do, bro? Like, it's not a game, bro. But okay, transporting, it's not like an attack chopper. Okay, all right.
And transport them. And the good news is, if you're the driver and you get out of the driver's seat, the helicopter will continue to hover instead of just falling out of the sky, and you'll be in the back as well. So technically speaking, you can create a sniper's nest up in the sky as a solo helicopter pilot and just snipe your way to victory from up.
Yo, that's yeah, people are gonna abuse it, but that's a W. The fact that you will be, because normally if you're not the pilot and you switch the seat, the plane, the chopper is gonna fall, right? So I think that's a W, but it can be an L. I guess it depends, because we know in Blackout, mother truckers would be rolling around in chopper all day, right? And they would stay till the final circle and get that victory royale. So in that regards, it was considered bad. Even I've done it once. I know you have done it too. But I like the idea, but again though, it really depends on the players, and knowing people are gonna shit, man. They're gonna be making those birds' nests. They're not gonna come out of their nest, man. Thoughts? W or L? W or L? W or L? W or L?
There, as long as people aren't taking you out with rockets and stuff, and that sounds incredibly fun. Another thing that we learned about in terms of vehicles, and new vehicles in particular, is we're going to see some amphibious vehicles that allow you to drive on land and water, so you can transition seamlessly with your...
I want to see if the audio is
we're going to see some amphibious vehicles that allow you to drive on land and water, so you can transition seamlessly, going up against enemies or whatever, and that's really cool. So you can just...
Yeah, should I play background music? Yeah or nay? Yeah or nay?
Go from land to sea with no problem. There's also going to be boats and stuff, just like we've seen in previous games that feature water, and I think that's great. The final thing they told us about when it comes to vehicles is, if you destroy a vehicle, unlike previous years where the husk of that vehicle, the old destroyed vehicle, will just disappear or poof into oblivion, it's not going to do that anymore. It's going to stay on the map for the entire duration of the game. This, I feel, is really cool because it creates a new form of barrier against you and the enemies, just in case something ends up going down. And just seeing that sitting there in the middle of the road lets you know and gives you context clues to maybe something happened here. You know, not often do you see the destroyed vehicle because it poofs away before you get there. So that's going to be really, really nice. And there's also going to be different types of vehicle mechanics when it comes to the water as well. If a vehicle is destroyed in the water, or if it's a vehicle that can't last in the water, you'll be able to drive it as far out as you can, and then it will slowly sink into the water and be destroyed that way and stuck under there. Or if it's something like an ATV, there's different capabilities where you can travel across small things of water because the tires will let you go, but if it's too deep, you'll just start sinking. So they've really described it as a whole new way to experience vehicles, and I think that's going to be great. So the next thing I'd like to talk about are field upgrades, because those will be returning. Now, equipment/field upgrades have been in Call of Duty for many years at this point, but the ones that we're getting this time around are pretty interesting. So for example, we're going to be getting ourselves a tactical camera. It's not the first time in the Call of Duty series that we've had a tactical camera.
Yo, I remember the Black Ops 1. You remember those cameras in Black Ops 1? We saw that in the multiplayer. My god, that was innovation for that time, though. Shit, man. I would love... And in fact, he has a picture there. Like, I would love to get that, honestly. I think it would be dope. I think, why don't we get shit like that? You know, I think that was a... Would you agree? You agree if we should get, like, Black Ops 1 style tactical cameras? Because, like, yeah, I think Black Ops 1 was the only game to do that. Am I wrong, or did they actually brought them back? I would love to see that back, honestly.
But this one will be placed anywhere you want. You can hang it on ceilings, walls, you can put it on the ground, and you can access it whenever you want, as long as it's still there. The other cool thing is, if your teammates are also using tactical cameras and they put them on walls and ceilings, you'll be able to bounce between tactical cameras as you see fit. You'll also be alerted by some sort of movement with a beep if someone passes in front of your camera, giving you the opportunity to pull it up really quick and see what's going on. I feel like this is going to be really weird to see used and utilized in...
I think it's going to be amazing for search and destroy, and my favorite mode in Modern Warfare 2019 was search because people camp a lot, people play like life depends on it, and search and destroy is one of those modes where I can get behind that idea, right? And search and destroy is honestly really fun, right? So honestly, in my opinion, tag cameras can work really well for search and destroy. They're not sure about the actual normal multiplayer, but is he talking here? I think he's talking about multiplayer and not Warzone, right? So tag cameras, okay, that's pretty good. That's
search
pretty
and
good.
Destroy, and there's probably going to be a range in which the detection can happen, but still, it's going to be pretty weird, I think, overall. The cameras themselves will probably die in one hit, and they're probably going to be really easy to notice. They also let us know that using the camera, you'll be able to mark players and highlight them for teammates that may not know that they're there. I would like to imagine that marking players will come back normally as well, giving us the opportunity to just mark them as we see fit if we see them. Another thing that we're going to be getting is the drill charge. This one is pretty cool because it will drill to the wall, any wall that you go up to, and it will shoot a grenade through the wall, killing anybody on the other side. This sounds pretty familiar because a lot of these things we're talking about comes from Rainbow Six Siege, of course, and there's a lot more of that to come. There's another one called the DDoS. This is an EMP pulse that will go forward, and once this happens,
the DDoS,
it will disable all the different equipment. It will disable any types of vehicles for a short period of time. And if you're in one of those vehicles and it gets disabled, one of the new features is you're able to restart it. You'll have to manually restart the vehicle. You'll also be able to repair
I mean, sounds logical, so why am I doing this? I don't know.
Vehicles at gas stations, they said. There is an inflatable decoy, kind of similar to what we've seen in games like Metal Gear Solid 5, The Phantom Pain. You can just throw down a decoy. It will pop up a soldier that looks like an inflatable decoy. And as enemies get closer, I guess it could explode, and it will also turn towards the enemies, giving them the idea of an actual soldier pointing at them. So the decoy isn't completely useless. It's not just going to point in one direction. It will actually move depending on the place of an enemy. And it will also depend on how you're standing when you place a decoy. If you're crouching, the decoy will crouch. If you're in water, the decoy will appear as it's swimming. So there's a lot of uses when it comes to this. There are going to be different mechanics that work in the water as well. Like if you're throwing a smoke grenade or a flashbang into the water, it will have buoyancy. So it will float up to the top and it will explode. I think that's pretty interesting. Throwing knives.
Damn, so water physics gonna be lit, boys. I think they really upgraded the water, man. Yeah, water's finally getting appreciated by Infinity Ward. Okay,
coming back, I should also add, that was shown in the campaign, but we didn't explicitly see it in the multiplayer. I'm just going to assume that they're going to be...
Yeah, man, the bad news turned really good, huh? Like, I'm a little worried about Modern Warfare 200.
So we had a couple of different maps that
listen, man, I'm worried too. You're worried. We're all worried.
We're able to check out. Some of these maps are small in size. The maps themselves will be 6v6, and they looked, based off of the screenshots that we saw, pretty dang cool. So the first map is...
That's a W. That is a W. Small maps, oh hell yeah. I would still love some bigger maps though, but not like Modern Warfare 2019 where every map is like bigger than I cannot say certain words, but listen, man, we do not want to see massive maps, okay? We don't want to see that. For ground war, yeah, but for normal 6v6, nah. No, for that, no, absolutely not.
Called Museum, and it's set in Spain. The second map is Grand Prix. This is a racetrack at night, and there's a race that's actively happening on the course as all of this engagement is happening in the background. And then we have Farm 18. This is a secret training compound similar to something like Shoot House, and that sounds really cool to me. So as for larger scale combat, 2 maps were revealed to us. Said, which is an urban combat situation, and then we have Sarif Bay, which is a fishing village with a ton of water. They described it as a water playground. A couple of different new modes that are going to be coming into the game. The first mode is called...
Mark, he actually went to see, I assume play as well, but could be wrong, but he went to see Modern Warfare 2 early, prestigiously. He's not lying. He's not capping.
Called Knockout. It's basically like gunfight
It's
meets
not
core
rumors.
multiplayer 6v6. There's one life with revives, and the last person with the package wins. They showed the package as like a bundle full
It's not rumors, and it's not confirmed how many maps. We do not know how many maps.
of money. And I really do feel like this is an interesting mode. It's going to be a fast-paced one. They said it's going to last anywhere between 30 to a minute every single round because it's a one life
Check
mode and
Charlie.
things happen pretty crazily. When you pick up the money and you're the one holding it, you appear on the map for everybody else. So if you really wanted to make the lobby mad and come after you, you can just pick it up immediately and then have everyone come after you. There's another mode called Prisoner Rescue. This is kind of like breaching and sieging type of gameplay, kind of similar to Rainbow Six Siege. So in this mode, you're going to be either saving prisoners or eliminating.
Boy, I mean, I'm not surprised, but listen, man, the amount of juice that we're gonna have at this TOTS, guys, $70 USD. That's like 100 Canadian with 15% state tax, like 115. I wanna see 70 USD to Canadian, 89. Okay, let's just say 90. So the game is gonna be 90. The game is gonna be 90 here then. I can see them making 82 though, honestly. We'll see though, 80 or 90 and then 15%. Yeah, easily 100. Easily 100. Maybe not 115, but easily. There is no $60 addition anymore. Damn! $70! Are you out of your goddamn mind? Are you out of your goddamn mind? Will there be a physical edition for 60? How will that work? Meanwhile, in Australia, dude, I'm telling you, it's gonna be almost... Australia and Canada prices are very similar, so I wouldn't be surprised if the... Yeah, 110. It might be like 105 or maybe 100 Canadian, but I think it's gonna be the same. Honestly, currency value, there's literally no justified reason. Hey, the homie Shaq, thank you for being a member. Thoughts chat? W or L? Listen, man, one in the chat if they should drop it for $10. I'm just saying, okay? Smash the like button if you agree. Love y'all for almost 1,000 likes. Damn, son.
Enemies. If you are the one that's securing down the prisoners, then you're
Love you, Shock. Welcome to the VIP lounges. Gang.
going to basically be creating a defense, and you're going to try your best to make sure that the enemies, or I guess you would say the friendlies at this point, don't try to come in and take your prisoners. If you're a friendly, you spawn a little bit further away, giving them time to set up their defenses, and you have to make your way in and try to save the prisoners or eliminate all of the enemies that are in there. It sounds like an interesting mode. You know, I played Rainbow Six many of times. I had fun with that. I'm going to be pretty interested in seeing how this works here. Okay, so let's talk a little bit about the gunsmith. There are some changes that I noticed, and I'm sure that there's probably going to be perks that influence the gunsmith in some way, shape, or form. But at least from the screenshots that we were shown, there was an MP5, and there were 5 attachment slots. However, at the top, it was only showing 3 out of 3, meaning for some reason there was only 3 attachments available to be selected. So I wonder if there's a perk that allows you to have all 5 attachments, and they're just going back to a more simpler time when it comes to attachments on your weapon. But having 3 attachments is...
Yeah, we actually heard about 5 attachment. It was a leak not long ago. I believe I covered that on the channel as well. So I see what he's talking about. I like that. Maybe there's a perk that will let you have 5, or maybe they saw the early build and even in the beta we might only get to see like 3 only. But in the full game it's gonna be 5. Could be that as well, or maybe we need to use the perk. I mean, 5 attachments to the perk would still be lit though, right? Like 5 attachment, I think that's pretty good.
still a big deal because you're able to fine-tune those attachments. So
Jack
for example,
says,
if you're
Jack Frank says 10. Okay, we're gonna watch this video after
using
this
a rifled barrel, you'll be able to go into that rifled barrel, and there's a slider that goes towards more recoil control or more aim down sight speed. And depending on what you choose based on that slider is how much recoil you're going to get in game. So if you choose that recoil control, you're going to have a slower ADS. But if you slide it down and you choose more aim down sight speed, you're going to have more recoil. So there's a trade-off there. And I think that's really cool. And it's an interesting way to go about selecting attachments.
My
I also think it's cool.
My guess. So Jack Frank says it's 10. So that is 2 times wilder than number 5. I mean, damn. We're gonna check him out though.
Going to be, like I said, a headache to people like JGod because there's just a lot of different ways to go through this and select how you want. So another thing that we found in terms of the gunsmith is a new way to unlock different weapons. And it was described to us a little bit confusing, I'll admit, but you basically start with a weapon, whether it's an SMG, an AR, an LMG, whatever, and you have that platform, and as you rank it up, you will unlock other weapons. So for example,
so apparently it's not that they don't have PS4 version, David, but it's just that they're raising the price everywhere. So even for PS4 and Xbox One, It's gonna be $70. Money, my friend. Money. So they're gonna make money. Game better have animated bobs or I'm out. Damn. So yeah, that's basically where we at. That's where we at.
We had an example screenshot showing us the M16, and then at level 25 or something, you unlock the M4, and then at level, you know, something, you would unlock the 458 SOCOM, and then from there was like an AR that you can unlock that looked more like an SMG. And they said as you complete these trees on these platforms, you're going to unlock a bunch of different attachments that you'll be able to mix and match within the same family of weaponry. So maybe the SOCOM has a different type of laser, but you'll be able to put it on that original M16 that you were using, or the M4. And I think that's really cool. It was just kind of explained confusingly, and I'm sure it's going to be much easier to understand once we get in game and we actually start playing with it, but it does sound pretty cool. So the final thing I'd like to talk about in this video is AI, because they made it perfectly clear that AI is going to be shared in some way, shape, or form across every single mode in the game. Whether it's campaign, multiplayer, Warzone, AI is going to be there in some capacity, and they really did overhaul it quite a bit to make sure that it's still going to act and be smart and not just stand in a doorway or get in your way or maybe, you know, start spinning around in circles. It's going to interact with the environment in a smart way. So they let us know in terms of AI, how it's been overhauled, that there's always going to be something happening with it. If there's no engagements happening, they're not just going to stand there and look awkwardly out of place. They're going to be doing something all the time.
Yeah, it's Rick, bro. Like, there motherfuckers out there think that we are oil prince. Like, god damn, dude, look at that. Look at that. Like, what is this? But if you've seen the trailer, I know you're a little late, but you probably would have. What are your thoughts on the trailer? So, gone are the days when it was $60. It's $70. $70 now. 70. Are you out of your goddamn mind, Activision? $70. And yeah, if you're in Canada, it's 90 plus 15% state tax. Easily 110. And we got people crying in the chat, bro. Rightfully. Meanwhile, in Australia, 110 for standard. And yeah, it's gonna be 110 for Canada as well, most probably. So yeah, sad times, man. Activision gotta make money.
They have a self-preserved behavior, and they are going to show their own body language in a way. There's environmental awareness and room awareness, peeking different corners, and they let us see an example of how this was working. And they were really sweeping rooms and vehicles and even checking under vehicles, and I thought that was really damn cool. And this is all going to play a pretty big role. Now, the one thing that I thought was weird, and they kind of mentioned it in passing, and they never explained it, was that they have the AI set up to where there's going to be 300, or there's possibility of having 300 AI characters on the map while also having 100 regular players on the map. So make of that what you will. They never explained it. I really don't know what that means unless it's in terms of this co-op mode that they didn't give us any details about.
This is gonna be infested, bro. This game is gonna be infested by bots. Damn. Yo, so I'm getting that Battlefield 2042 PTSD right now. Thoughts, Chad? 300 bots versus 100. Now, if there's a mod that allows you to go against AI bots, I think that would be dope, because sometimes, you know, you want to play against bots to kind of chill out, relax, and don't have to deal with skill-based matchmaking. I think that's a good idea too, but imagine though, 300 bots versus in a normal match. I mean, a mod, listen, if you think about this way though, right? Like, if there's a mod, just specific mode for that, it might actually be really good. But modern AI Warfare 2 sounds about right. Sounds about right.
Or if it's going to happen in Warzone, where we just have constant gunfights happening everywhere. But I feel like that would draw away from what you're trying to do. Like, if you're in a gunfight with an enemy, the last thing you want to hear is other gunfire from behind you and distract you from the enemy you're trying to listen for, or footsteps from an AI. I feel like that's going to cause more problems than you know, have good in it. And the other thing is too, like, how is that going to work in multiplayer? They never really explained that, which I think is a little bit strange. They just kept mentioning the AI.
Yeah, I think he's not capping. Like, he was able to see it early. He's not capping, but 300 AI footsteps sound effect with 100 real player sound effect. Good luck hearing that, man. Good luck hearing those footsteps. It's gonna be like good luck hearing that shit, dude.
It's gonna be shared across modes, but that's pretty much it. But they did overhaul it quite a bit, and it is very impressive. So that's pretty much everything I wanted to discuss in this video today.
Pretty much everything. Wow, dude. Oh my god. All right, let's check out the homie Jack Frags. And now Jack Frags did say 10 slots. You guys are telling me that. We're gonna see if that's true.
Play details on Modern Warfare 2 and Warzone 2. I was invited to a 90-minute behind-the-scenes presentation with developers at Infinity Ward, where they showed us real gameplay and took a deep dive into both of these titles. So let's get stuck in, and I'll let you know everything that they showed us. There's no campaign spoilers here, and I've focused on the cool new stuff for multiplayer. Bear in mind that all of this information...
Classic Jock. Classic Jack, classic Jack.
Applies to Modern
I had to
Warfare
butcher
2
that
and
for sure.
Warzone 2 apart from certain specific MW2 game modes. MW2 will release on old gen and current gen, featuring single player, multiplayer and co-op. It will
For $70, no $60. Never happening, never happened, not gonna happen, and never happening, okay? $70, you pay or you get the F out, okay? That's Activision did say that. These are not my words.
also be available on Steam for PC players this time around, as well as Battle.net. Movement has had a big overhaul and there are now a lot more movement options. You can now ledge hang, meaning that you can peek up over walls and windows while aiming with a pistol. You could do this in Modern Warfare 19 on ladders.
Yeah, this is what Prestigious Key also did say. Now this mechanic is actually pretty good, and I think it's gonna be dope in campaign. But listen, man, in multiplayer this is gonna be really bad, knowing you cannot remaster a player. Like, just look at this, think about it. If you're on the ledge like that, good luck, man. Yeah, people are gonna be head glitching, and
But now it also
it's gonna be
applies to
nasty.
ledges, so rather than always instantly mantling up and over into gunfire, you've got another option. Another fun example of this would be to ledge hang onto the side of a helicopter that was flying by, jump onto the landing skid, take out the pilot with your pistol, climb in and hijack it. Ledge
Oh my
hang will
God.
also offer hoisting or jumping up to higher levels, giving players more interesting exploration opportunities in maps. You can now ledge hang, grab edges and mantle out of a parachute too. They showed us a new mechanic too, where you can rappel down the side of a building with freedom of movement and toe up or toe down positions. Sliding is still in this game.
Your thoughts? You like that? You like that or not? Thoughts on the repelling? I think it's dope. For single player, it's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be perfect. And yeah, Prestige also did mention we're gonna be getting Dolphin Dive, and he's confirmed sliding will be in as well. So I think that's pretty good. So I think you're gonna be able to choose an option whether you want to have slide or Dolphin Dive, and I think that's really dope.
But diving to the ground is a new movement mechanic, allowing the player to dive onto their belly to quickly get into cover or dive through a window to a lower floor. Swimming is now a huge part of the gameplay loop. Players can swim through and underwater. Whilst under the water, you can use your pistol or melee weapon to shoot in it or out of it. Players above you can...
Never seen that before. I really hope we get fish here. Now, listen, water, swimming area, and we're hearing that if you shoot in underwater, the damage might be a little bit lower compared to, well, if you were shooting a player on surface. I think that's pretty good. It's pretty good, but can a brother get like fish here?
Can also shoot down into the water. Bullets have different ballistics and damage values when traveling through water though. They will do less damage as they're moving slower. And swimming is said to offer new gameplay opportunities such as escape, exploring shipwrecks and stealth. The deeper you are in the water, the harder that you are to see. The developers also created several advanced mechanics for water simulation.
But deeper water. So how deep we're talking? Is it like 6 feet deep? Is it like 10 billion feet? Like, so let's say a normal 6v6 map. How deep are we talking? One of you might say, Skizzle, it ain't that deep, but you never know. He says that the more deep you're in water, the harder you are to see. So, I mean, yeah, it sounds realistic, but how deep is that water?
These include server-side waves, mesh deformation with automatic object and scene collision, so these waves shouldn't clip through any objects, caustics, light refraction, color loss as you go deeper, underwater reflections on the surface above you, and foam simulation on boats and beaches.
Sounds good.
The gunsmith system, which was pioneered in Modern Warfare 19, is back, but now with 10 attachment slots that they say they want to keep grounded in real military technology. The options were muzzle, underbarrel, laser ammunition, optic, rear grip, barrel, magazine, receiver, and stock. The new system is said to offer more depth with a broader range on functionality among attachments. And a new feature within Gunsmith is weapon platforms. So let's say that you start playing with a specific assault rifle or SMG, and then you gain XP with it. You will then unlock more guns further down that family tree that live within that tree or platform. And this means that guns now have unique and shared weapon attachments. So if you unlock something new, you're not going to start from scratch, and you will have attachments to put on there if you've already unlocked them in that family tree. It's a nice feature.
Yeah, that's a W. In my opinion, that's a W. Thoughts? What we thinking? What we thinking? And what we thinking?
Going further into this, Gunsmith now features attachment tuning for those people that really want to dive into optimizing their loadouts. And they showed us an example where a barrel attachment...
Yo, mother truckers would be spending like 2 hours in the weapon tuning and 10 minutes in the actual game, because skill-based matchmaking is gonna be so thick, man, especially with all these abilities. It's gonna be crazy, man. It's gonna be crazy.
It could be tweaked for positives and negatives, really pushing their gun into what they're looking for. The barrel on the MP5 example offered a slider with weight distribution for heavy, equaling more recoil control, or lighter for faster ADS speed. It also let you change the length of it, with longer meaning a better aim walking speed and shorter meaning better aiming stability. So there's really an insane level of customization on the guns here. Vehicles are a much bigger part of this game for Modern Warfare 2 and Warzone 2. Ground War is back, but this time on bigger battle maps, which we'll go into soon. There's plenty of new mechanics for vehicles too. Players can now lean out of cars and vehicles with windows and shoot 360 degrees from their position. They can also climb on top of vehicles whilst they're moving. We were shown gameplay with this mechanic in action. The player was jumping from moving car to car, and another example was mentioned of jumping from a moving player controlled vehicle onto a moving train. The game has advanced vehicle damage now. That means that doors can be blown off, disabling the ability to lean out of them. Tires can be blown out, which will affect the handling of the vehicle or force it to come to a complete stop if you take out a certain number of tires. Busted tires can be repaired, and vehicles can be repaired by taking them to gas stations. Vehicles now have husks, which means that vehicles will remain on the map as physics objects. If a car...
Thoughts on that? I think vehicles in Ground War, it's... I remember the Modern Warfare 2019 days. Listen, man, I was one of those guys. Listen, man, you cannot blame me because everybody was doing it, okay? You either play the game or the game plays you, okay? Adapt. People said adapt, so I adapted. I did do a couple of games where I sat in a tank pre-nerf, and I did do that, man. I did do that. So listen, man, this Ground War 2.0 with new vehicles, man, it's gonna be crazy with all these kind of movements. Oh man, people are gonna be in the vehicles all day, every day.
Ends up in the water, it will float for a little while and then move with the waves before listing and sinking. There are plenty of new vehicles too, including rib boats, armored patrol boats with manned turrets on the front and the back. The Wheelson and the APC are now amphibious, meaning that they can continue operating on land or water. There are new weapon transport platforms like armored trucks, and also a big controllable troop carrier helicopter that's got 2 side doors and a back door for firing out of. This also has a feature where the driver can hop out, jump in the back, and the chopper will...
Yo, my real life friends are having a conversation on Facebook in a group chat. They're sharing the link. My real life friends are really hyped for the trailer, bro. I'm not capping. But they are saying that if we have skill-based matchmaking, it's gone. One of my friends says that F skill-based matchmaking. Yeah, bro, like that's basically everyone in real life and on the internet, and that's my friends IRL too. Damn, son. So yeah, people are firing dopamine, bro. Like people are loving it. If you're like this is an L, whatnot, like casual fans are loving it. Like I'm looking at the response, but skill-based matchmaking is something that even the casual fans don't want.
Park and auto hover if you want it to, and this can be used as a spawn vehicle in Ground War. It appears that there's a much bigger focus on large-scale battle maps this time around, with Day 1 large-scale combat featuring large exploratory maps with a mix of infantry and vehicles. The maps will feature several different game modes too, and they showed us 2 examples. Saeed, that's got intense urban combat with the option to climb on top of every building or go inside every building with lots of exploration, parkour and platforming. Sarif Bay, this is a tourist fishing village.
By the way, these are not actual maps. The other one, I'm not sure where that was from. This one is from Modern Warfare 2019. So he's basically describing and showing us how it might look. The other map will sound like a lot of buildings, a lot of areas you can't, man. That's sad. That, I don't know. It's going to get pretty hectic.
More of a water playground with lots of swimming, rib boats, and water gameplay opportunities. I felt like those were part of the Warzone 2 map as well. Of course, there are core 6v6 maps too for MW2, and these will be more globe-trotting all over the world in more special force type locations. The maps in MW2 are said to be a bit smaller and tighter than the MW19 maps with less climbing. They showed us Museum, which is set in Spain. Grand Prix, which is a racetrack in Asia at night, and the race is going on in the background while you're playing. Farm 18, which is an undisclosed training facility in an old cement factory. On one...
Oh, yo, why you gotta put high-rise? So does it look like high-rise?
Side, there's an apartment building, which is a classic map, high-rise, and a shoot house in the middle. As I mentioned, we did see glimpses of the new Warzone map in certain slides and presentations. To me, it looked like a sandy desert-style location with multiple built-up points of interest, including shipwrecks, fishing villages, a castle, compounds. There was an ATC in the background, so I'm assuming there'll be an airport. There was an observatory type building on top of a mountain, docks, downtown areas, big broken bridges, football grounds, and roads connecting most of these areas.
Honestly, a lot of really good news though, but again, like, do you want to believe that? Do you not want to believe that? You want to hype yourself up prematurely, or you don't want to do that? Listen, I have good feeling from this. I have good vibes. I got you, Seth. Thanks for coming on. I have good feelings from this, but again, is it premature in your opinion to get excited this early, or you think it's perfectly fine? Listen, I'm a defeated gamer. I accepted defeat a long time ago. I'm perfectly fine getting hyped up and then disappointed, because we get hyped up and we get disappointed all the time. That's the life of a gamer. That's pretty normal stuff. You've been there, I've been there, we gonna be there all the time. It's pretty normal stuff. But the news here sounds pretty good though. There are some bad sounding news, but overall sounds pretty good.
The developers also gave us a look at the improvements that they made to AI, and it sounds like AI will feature heavily in certain game modes, potentially in Warzone 2 as well. At the moment, they're testing 100 players with 300 AI at the same time and striving to make it the highest quality level that they can achieve across all game modes, commanding player respect and creating interesting engagement experiences rather than just being cannon fodder to shoot at. I'm guessing this means that AI will be a big feature of the battle modes and Warzone 2, assuming something like quest systems or strongholds. They demonstrated new AI features with self-preservation behavior, so they had alert body language, environment and room detection, coordination, checking angles and stuff like that. And they've also looked at what these bots' lives are like outside of combat. So let's say if a player was just observing them in a multiplayer environment and not engaging, what are they going to be doing? And they said that this has been created with a new systemic system that didn't have any scripting. So the AI has got these behaviors and it's just doing these things itself and finding its way around the environments. We saw a few...
Yo, okay, does not sound too bad though. So it's like outside the map and playing, basically acting like the extras, you know, in movies and shit. Like there is a main character, there's a side chick, and there are like all the NPCs around. So they're gonna act like NPCs. Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
New pieces of equipment and field upgrades. Tactical cameras. These can be thrown onto a wall. You can then hop into the feed and look around, mark players.
It's basically like gonna be like Black Ops 1. And my guy, I legitimately forgot about it till Prestigious Key brought that up earlier. Listen, man, Black Ops 1 tech cameras was lit, man. I remember they hyped it up. I'm not sure if I used them a lot or not. I did use them a lot in Search and Destroy, and I think it's gonna be really, really sick in Modern Warfare 2 Search and Destroy as well. Yeah, man, a lot of really good sounding news, but we gotta see, we gotta play. Is skill-based matchmaking gonna be really thick? I don't know, man. Most probably yes, but is it gonna be as thick as 2019? We're hearing it's not gonna be as thick, so that's good. Gameplay will be tomorrow. I'm gonna stream tomorrow. Yep, 100%.
Other players in your squad can throw them too, and they create a network. So if you wanted to, you could check all their cameras too and play that camera operator role. They can be set up with motion sensors too, beeping when motion is detected. Next up is the drill charge. This is similar to the huge cluster charge from Rainbow Six Siege. So you throw this onto a wall or a vehicle and it will drill through and shoot a grenade through. So it's a nice softener for room campers. It can also be used on vehicles to force exits from them.
I don't remember.
You chuck it on a vehicle, the team have to jump out, you kill them, and then you take over the vehicle, because if you're in the vehicle when the grenade goes off, it will kill you. The DDoS, this is an EMP device that will stall vehicles and equipment, so it's a good combo to use before the drill charge. Interestingly, if you're hit by this and driving a vehicle, you'll get a button prompt to attempt to restart the vehicle's engine. The inflatable decoy, this is a Kevlar blow-up dummy decoy that can be manually deployed remotely or proximity deployed, where it will pop up, startle, and auto-orient to whoever set it off. So it's a nice distraction mechanic, really. It can also be used in water, where it will strike a swimming pose, or if you deploy it in a lower environment, it might crouch down, or if you put it near a window, it might peek over the window, for example. So it's really dependent on the location that you set it off in, so it will look like a real player and not be obvious. Equipment also has different interactions with water, now that that's a big part of the gameplay. For example, flashbangs and smoke have buoyancy and they'll deploy on the surface, or if you throw a proximity mine into the water, it will deploy little floaties and become a mine that floats and moves along with the waves on the surface of the water. So that turns it into an anti-personnel device if someone's swimming, or even some form of deterrent against boats. What about new game modes for MW2? Well, they showed us two. Knockout mode, this is gunfight meets core multiplayer, and it's essentially the last one holding the package wins. You've got one life with revives, and it's supposed to be based on a kid's game called Steal the Bacon. I don't know that one. But the bag can spawn in 3 positions, so you can either kill everybody or hold back when the timer runs out, and it's only a 1-minute timer.
Honestly, like, yeah, a lot of really good sounding news. Thoughts? Premature to get excited, or gotta wait? I think we gotta, best thing would be to wait, try the beta out. But a lot of really good sounding news. Listen, man, there are just few things. The only thing that I don't like so far is that you hanging on the ledge with your weapon and you can peek and head glitch. Yeah, that's like, you know, I mean, I know people are gonna camp with that all the time, so that's the only downside right now.
Per round, so it's a really fast game mode. And then the other one they showed us is called Prisoner Rescue, and this is breaching and sieging type gameplay.
And yeah, some of you guys are saying they're copying Siege. I don't have a problem with that, because at the end of the day, man, like everything is copying and taking inspiration and then putting your own twist. That's how everything is, man. Like all the movies, music, YouTube videos, whatever you, all the media, someone created something because they saw someone else create something, they got inspired from it, they put their own twist to it, and that's how it is. And if they are taking Siege from, like, it's inspiration from Siege and putting their own twist to it, that's perfectly fine. But the downside could be Call of Duty players, they do not like when it shits like so, like 500, sounds like a 500 pounder or feels like 500 pounders, and because Siege is a slow game, right? So people, Call of Duty players would not like that. I would not like that. So if this mode, if the game is slow like that, then no. But if there's a mode that's similar to that, only a mode, that's fine. Then that's fine.
You have to save prisoners or eliminate the enemy attempting to save them. So you got one team defending and setting up, and then another team further away who are tasked with going in, eliminating the enemies, or grabbing the prisoners and getting them to an extraction point. And in playtesting, they said that this is fun and it feels kind of more real than your typical COD experience. I did see many different guns in the gameplay, and it's all the usual.
I've only played Siege once or twice, so is that mode really in Siege? Yeah or nay? People who play it or people who played, you know about it?
Suspects that you would expect to be there. Some of them were renamed though, which I thought was weird, but some examples were the MP7,
no,
M14, M4, Bison, MP5, ACR, M16, Benali M4 shotgun, AK-47, Vector, Scar, and P90. We did see several single player levels too. Again, no story spoilers, but graphically it looked incredible, and the sound engine is definitely taken a big upgrade, although it was already pretty good in the single player in MW19. The animations in particular I thought were excellent, as expected. Also the night vision.
So I've seen, we're gonna rewatch the trailer one more time, and a lot of you, when you first saw that, you were like, graphics are not that good compared to 2019. They are good, but a lot of you and even I felt like that they weren't as good with 2019, and that's fine. But he says that he saw it and he says that it's better. So I'm not sure. There's like a disconnect there. There's a confusion. Maybe maybe the actual gameplay is better. You never know, right? And that's good to know. That's good to know. That if true, that's good to hear.
Vision goggles are now blue instead of green. And finally,
and graphics, honestly though, as long as they are okay, and they look okay from the trailer, right? As long as they're okay and the gameplay is good, less skill-based matchmaking, better maps, a good replayability factor, better progression system, that's all we need, bro. That's all a brother need. Graphics do not make the game better. They enhance the experience for sure, but you need good gameplay and good rewards to first, that's the foundation. Good story, good gameplay, good rewards, and then you go with graphics. Graphics is just like, it enhances. A
couple of little tidbits that they mentioned. They see Warzone 2 and MW2 as COD 2.0, turning a page for the franchise on a new unified engine. Ricochet Anti-Cheat will release on day one for both of these products, and Warzone is also releasing on mobile soon too. And I know that you guys are going to ask, but they didn't mention anything about FOV slider on next-gen consoles. And that's all really. That's what they showed us. Do let me know your thoughts down in the comments below. If you enjoyed the video, leave a like. That's a great way to help.
But Black Ops Cold War did have, right? It did. So I don't see why they can't have for that. Okay, let's see the trailer real quick. Now that we got all the good news, though, all the good news about Modern Warfare 2, I want to see how the trailer looking like now, man. Yeah, let's see though, because first impression it was okay but not like mind blown, but now I want to see like how it is. As long as there aren't rose skins camping in dark corner, oh my boy, we gonna get all of that, man. I want a VIP mode.
Who do we send?
Like that sound effect there, but Soap is looking so like testosterone free. Like, it is almost as though they stole his manhood. Like, they stole his manhood, sadly. FOV really matters. You want to know why? Let me show you why. Okay, you see this? Let me actually do this. Okay, so basically 120 FOV, console FOV is like that. You shoot your weapon, bap, It can hurt your eye. It can get inside your eye. Bad. We need FOV like that. Good. Bad. Good. Bad. Good. Bad. Good, bad. Good, bad. I hope that makes sense.
All right, lads, well, we're in position. Bravo team offloads here. Alpha team stays on.
It does matter. It does matter.
This is Captain.
Does matter. Music fire here though. I like it. I like it. Yeah, good teacher. Thank you, home living. Yeah, Wetworks come in. Most likely gonna be a multiplayer remaster map. Looks similar at the very least, right?
Russia or us.
Wait, did she say Russia?
It's either Russia.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean this game was in development before that, and then they started removing stuff about Russia in their games, right?
It's either Russia or us. It's either Russia or
It's either Russia or us.
us.
Nah, I think game's gonna be good. I think game's gonna be good. I don't know. I'm like, yeah. I mean, like, listen, man. A lot of really good news though. Trailer looking odd, not crazy good, but there are a lot of elements and stuff that we're seeing in the trailer that looks pretty dope though. Like I can see this game being something great, but again, if there's skill-based matchmaking, as Albert Einstein once said, if there's skill-based matchmaking, let me actually get the exact quote here. I think you deserve it. One in the chat if I should get the exact quote. I will, even if you say no. Okay, I will get, because it's facts. So Albert Einstein once said, exact quote, no matter how good a Call of Duty title is, if it has skill-based matchmaking, it is shit. And it's coming from Albert Einstein. I agree. It's facts, not an opinion, it's facts. So, yeah.
Mexican Special Forces.
Agree, disagree?
They are your brothers now.
Yeah, I really feel like that we're getting Dead Man's Hand. GTA 6 looking good, bros. GTA 6 looking good. Yeah, Dead Man's Hand coming out. Yeah, that's such a tease. That's such a tease.
Weapons hard, vaqueros.
All right, now looking at the trailer again, after hearing all the good details, thoughts, W or L? I think it looks pretty dope. But let's see Modern Warfare 2019 just for a little.
Weapons are now in the wild.
Get to safety, go!
Yeah, I mean, Modern Warfare 2019 campaign, I love it, right? I guess a lot of people love it. It's realistic. Modern Warfare 2 doesn't feel that way, and it's perfectly fine. It's perfectly fine because they're going for a different vibe and different vibe and story altogether. But I guess the reason this trailer works a lot more because this trailer is darker than that. Yeah, it's a lot more darker for sure.
Get dirty, and the world stays clean. That's the mission.
We should have had a quote like that, honestly, in today's trailer. But at the end of the day, man, the game is not going to be defined by its cover and trailer. If the gameplay is good, the gameplay is good, you know what I'm saying? Okay, let's see if someone got new thoughts, new areas. And by the way, those of you that are familiar, Actman did tweet this out, which is kind of crazy. Says that my YouTube partner just reached out to me. Those of you that are not aware, he was beefing, he is beefing. He probably doesn't want, I mean, basically there's a huge beef happening. I should not be saying he's beefing. I should say there's a beef. There's a beef happening between Quantum TV and Actman. My YouTube, I don't even want to get involved into that because shit like that happens. My YouTube partner just reached out to me to inform me that at some point I will be removed from YouTube partner program and my channel will be completely demonetized. I'm going to continue working with my partner on this matter. All video plans will be put on hold. That's crazy. And people that always say, man, you can say that word, you cannot say that word, you can say this, you cannot. Listen, man, you cannot. You really can. Just it's Twitter. YouTube is really, I love YouTube. But there are things that you're not allowed to say. Free speech do not exist, basically. So as much as you want to say it exists, it does not. This is proof. His video was taken down as well. So free speech do not exist, boys. Does not, never did, never will. You know, never did, never will. Might be controversial, but I mean, it's facts, guys. So like, I mean, you're witnessing that, right? Mr. Raffle. Okay, I want to see Mr. Raffle Waffle's reaction. I want to see the whole, yeah, man, long time.
Modern Warfare 2 reveal trailer begins in 1 second.
1 second?
Bring it.
He's a zombies homie. And I look, okay, listen, man. I want to give you my thoughts on the homie Raffle Waffles real quick, okay? Because he gives me the vibe. Because like he was so excited for Black Ops 3 Zombies, same as me, and then I saw that story arc with him, right? If you're a mod, please take down those accounts, those Bob accounts. I've seen a character arc with him where he's like hype, and he has also accepted defeat, just like me. Just like maybe you as well. I have accepted defeat. He's a defeated gamer. I look at him, I get the vibe of defeated gamer, which is kind of, it runs home, right? It's like relatable. It's relatable. So I want to see his thoughts. Hear his thoughts.
Oh, he got caught. Oh. Nicely done. World reveal trailer, baby.
We can't take him in Iran.
He's not in Iran.
Zoom in. Zoom and enhance.
Who do we
Dude,
send?
I saw Barry Sloan in the theatre last week here in London.
Yeah, I want to see Dalek.
Oh god, he looks so good. We're sending in sea otters.
Right, that's where we're in position.
I'm sorry.
Team offloads here. Alpha team stays on board to land down range.
Yes, sir. There he is. Okay. We've got some copyrighted music going on here.
No, it was not copyrighted.
Such is life on YouTube these days. Classic.
It sounds like copyright. Even I thought it was gonna be, but it's not. Thankfully, it's not.
Man, I'm so excited for this game. I'm actually so hyped for it. Watch the contain. Like, it's just gonna be.
How the hell did Iran get their hands on this?
It's gonna be so nostalgic, just even like sitting in the menus.
Like, the man actually went to mountains after zombies turned to shit. You remember that? Any of you follow the homie Raffle Waffles? Because he really did went to mountains. Probably because of personal stuff, and he wanted, which is perfectly fine. Even I would love to go sometimes, right? But the funny part is that after zombies turned to shit, he did, which is crazy, man. He's liking it, which is good. I think it's good.
Chopper's going down. Yes, sir.
It gives me dopamine, but not. Yeah, same, Demon Turtle. Same. They are your brothers now.
Damn.
A lot of cop involved. A lot of cops.
Okay.
I'm getting a lot of. I want to hear his thoughts, but I'm getting a lot of cops vibe as well right now. Listen, trailer's pretty good, but it's not like mind blowing, right? Like I'm not shaking.
Really hoping. Wait, is that it?
Yeah, right.
Do like another thing.
Now and get early access to the open beta.
It's good, but not enough. Not enough.
Another thing.
They
Don't
did
stop
not.
There. Are you serious? Thankfully, Charlie Intel has our back for more info. So, each Modern Warfare 2 weapon will have around 70 attachments to unlock. Jesus Christ. We don't have an exact number of attachments that players can equip per weapon, but it's expected to be fewer than Vanguard's total of 10. You can also...
Did you see high-rest? He's your timestamp in Draco right now. We're gonna find...
To tune weapon attachments now. For the first time in history, you'll be able to adjust the characteristics of attachments to best suit your needs. For example, if a standard stock attachment adds movement speed and reduces recoil control, you'll be able to adjust the extent to which movement speed is increased and recoil control is decreased via attachment tuning. You'll need to level weapons to get them to the point that you can do this for them, but that's pretty mental. There's also major vehicle gameplay overhauls now. The vehicles that you might be used to in Warzone are going to feel pretty basic, according to Charlie Intel, compared to the Modern Warfare 2 vehicles, because you'll be leaning out a window, windows, firing your weapons, climbing onto the roof. The vehicle's driver will also be able to lean out the window and fire their weapon if they have one equipped. And vehicles have just been redesigned in general. Smoke is going to pour out of the hood to indicate how damaged they are. Vehicles will take real-time damage to their doors, hoods, and bumpers getting knocked off, and they can blow out tires. And I guess that's kind of alluded to in the trailer. We saw that vehicle at the beginning getting basically its tire blown up. Cars will no longer blow up after hitting the water. Instead, they'll float for a short time before sinking. Also, water is apparently just like better in this game because they're adding swimming. There's also sliding, diving, and ledge hanging. And I really hope that doesn't mean that we're going to end up with like certain positions on maps. Like if you're on high rise, let's say, and you're just hanging off a bunch of ledges at all times, like that could get really annoying. So hopefully they balance that well. Sliding will be familiar to you if you've played Modern Warfare 2019 or Vanguard or Warzone. Like it's the basically same sliding system as that. And like I mentioned, swimming is now a really big deal, so you can't ADS while...
Honestly, that's good to hear, but I'm not sure how it's gonna work out. But you say there's high rise, 12 seconds, so you gotta go slow-mo. Got you, daddy. We're gonna see if we can find it in normal, and then we're slow down. 12 seconds. So like, let's say 10, between 10 and 13. Like right now, first scene, you say?
Got a hit on Hassan.
We can't take him any wrong.
Okay, so you think that level is high rise. Pretty hard to make out, but maybe you're the expert. Let's go 0.5. But we can actually, but I think even Jack Frax did mention there's like, yeah, this, right? Yeah, it does look like it. Yeah, we watched Jack Frags earlier. He also did say that there's a map where there's an area. Or did he say that there's gonna be high-rise as a remaster map? I'm not sure, but he did mention high-rise. I think he meant to say there's gonna be an area in one map where it's from high-rise. And I think that was part of Ground War or Warzone 2. Assuming, and yep, this is it. This is high-rise. This is high-rise. This is high-rise.
We can't take him.
This is high-rise. Very, very close, but because it's not fictional. It's high rise. It's like, yeah, it is high rise. Yeah, good spot, bro. Good find. Good find. Good find. Okay, let me see. So who are we? Who do we need to see? I believe we saw the homie. Yeah, face jab, but we kind of pieced out after 2 minutes because we needed to see something else.
Everybody, they have things in the game to help aid rushers and things in the game that help aid slower players, campers, dog shit. Yeah, sorry. Anyway, people that like playing more stealthy but are aggressive, like people that are constantly flanking, shit like that. They tried to add things into the game and build maps with all of those things in mind. Like as you guys know, you guys are aware that they learned their lessons with how people like the flow of Call of Duty multiplayer. Anyway, you can see that they learned how to do maps a bit better just from the later maps that they ended up releasing for Modern Warfare 2019. They learned what does and doesn't work. Those maps with, a million...
Bro, Modern Warfare 2 on PC looks good. Still holds up. Damn, the graphics are not bad. Oh, okay. All right.
Windows on it and all this verticality.
By the way, this is the original Modern Warfare 2. Don't get confused. Or this is the original 2009.
Shit like that. It can still exist, but there's right ways to do it and wrong ways to do it. And just because it looks realistic and believable as a map, yeah, it might look nice, but does it play nice? Not always. If it looks realistic, if it looks like all the rooms make sense, if it looks like all the lines of sight make sense, all the cover, all of that shit, it still needs to make sense and be fun to play on. So they prefaced everything with this is how they were thinking. They wanted the game to be more simplistic and not more complex. Now, I'll let you know whether or not, I agree with whether they've made it more or less complex, but I'll let you guys also...
Did today get you hyped? Listen, I'm not crazy hyped, not crazy excited. I did not... Oh my god, I'm shaking. I did not shake. Trailer's pretty alright. Gameplay details that we heard so far sounding pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. They sound really good. So overall, I would say I'm keen. I'm intrigued. I'm looking forward to it. I'm not like hyped just yet, but if the beta is actually good and enjoy it, then of course, hell yeah. But I would say this, I'm actually excited for the story right now, and I'm actually excited to also see multiplayer because the information that we're hearing sounds good. There is only one or two things that I'm like but other than that, it sounds really good. But FaZe Jeff was the first video I saw for 2 minutes, and he was like, I'm not sure about that one, so that kind of made me, oh my god, like, what do you mean? But now we're gonna try and watch his full video.
So determine that or not with some of the shit that I say. Anyway, guns, yeah, there's a lot of shit that looks really familiar. I don't really know how many new weapons I saw. I couldn't really tell. Everything just seemed... I'm not entirely sure. I saw the Fennec, I think. I ended up seeing M4, obviously. I think an AK in there. Sniping, I don't think I saw that much sniper gameplay, to be honest. I saw...
Oh, thank God. Thank God. I know this will be controversial. Some of you will say, yo, Skill, how dare you say that, like, no sniper. Listen, man. Thoughts, W or L? W or L? Surely there will be snipers. But... I would say Black Ops 2 was a perfect game. Like, you could have quickscope with DSR, Ballista. And you could have also run around with assault rifles like the M27. It was dominated by SMGs with MSMC and PDW MP7. My guy, the pre-nerf version of PDW and MSMC, I would give my left nut for that. I miss those days. One in the chat if you remember. The pre-nerf of MSMCs and PDW was godly. I miss those days. Then they nerfed the weapon. They added a lot more recoil on PDW. Like, damn, bro. And DSR was pretty good. Like, I quickscope a lot in that game, and that DSR really felt pretty. It felt satisfying to quickscope with that, and it was 50 cal, obviously. DSR one shot for the most part. And yeah, man, I feel like that Black Ops 2 was a really well-made game all around for zombies, even multiplayer for different playstyles. You could have camped, but you know, it was not camper friendly like Modern Warfare 2019, if that makes sense. Black Ops 2, I guess we can all agree, it was a good game all around. Overrated? Maybe yes. But was it a good Call of Duty? Absolutely. Absolutely.
A rifle with like a scope on it, but in terms of sniping, no, I don't think I saw.
Right, like, X Trigger, welcome back.
Rifle.
Thank
Maybe
you, man.
for like a shot or something. Maybe I could go back.
Yo, means a lot. For me to see you stick around for this long. Thank you, brother. I'm doing good. Slash, what about you?
They covered the campaign. The cartel is involved and shit like that. I didn't really take too much of a note of exactly what's going on with the story and everything, but you got the typical characters we saw in all the trailers: Price, Gaz, Ghost, Soap, Laswell, Graves, Vargas. Game again looks super clean, very Modern Warfare like. The moisture as it sat on the clothing and the weapons and all that shit, it just looks so good. The night vision effect was a little bit different, I noted. The gun sounds are super meaty, super loud. Obviously we can make our adjustments to that, you know, to try to make it better for gameplay overall, but in terms of like for a campaign mission I was seeing, for example, hearing a shotgun fired inside in a fucking hallway is insanely loud, and the visual recoil was insane. You know how in Modern Warfare 2019,
you know, we're all gonna go deaf. You know, the chopper gunner in Modern Warfare 2019 is like we're all gonna go deaf.
How the muzzle flash was
Get ready, boys.
Crazy. It was over the top. It kind of feels like it was this way. Now, obviously, this could just be like an effect of like, you know, the campaign or something like that. Maybe in multiplayer you can adjust it or whatever. But I noticed that the muzzle flash was pretty crazy. Now, maybe that could be fixed or something like that with like an attachment or some shit or adjustment. I don't know. But yeah, the gun sounds were super meaty. The sound in general just sounded directionally really, really good. The occlusion, all that shit. Typically, you already know that the sound quality overall is insane. Obviously, in a campaign, that's super immersive. So now, when I was saying the water, for example, the water affects combat. So there's going to be water on certain parts of the map in Warzone, I'm assuming, as well as multiplayer. Joe Seacott was there. Joey, along with like, you know, the swimming mechanics. Yes, you can swim. It's going to be a thing.
Yeah, Joe Seacott finally be bringing those safe spaces back. I'm not sure about that one.
They
Buckles.
noted that they wanted the
swimming
to feel not like a cumbersome thing, like a penalty. They don't want it to feel like whenever you go jumping in and just swimming and shit, like if you're trying to get away from somebody, you don't want to go and jump into the water and then all of a sudden it's like, why would I want to go and jump into the water if I'm just out in the open if it's not going to be of any use to me, you know what I mean? So they made it so water is actually kind of used as more of like an escape tool, not a thing where you attack people from. You're not allowed to use your primary underwater, for example. Firing underwater to out of water and from out of water into the water also actively affects your bullet velocity, which also affects its range and overall damage to people. That's the thing what I mean by like water is used as an escape thing.
Check out exclusive ace. Let's see the homie exclusive ace. So what did he say? Is he worried? Is he worried? Is he worried? Modern Warfare 2 multiplayer gameplay details and new feature. Oh my god. Yeah, he's likely gonna say the same thing like we heard from others as well. But let's see. We're gonna see his thoughts. I hope he gives his opinion. I want to hear his opinion too, because information is great. We heard that from everybody so far, but I want to know his opinion too, you know. I might become Call of Duty because I might.
What's up, guys? My name is Ace, and the official reveal trailer has finally launched for Modern Warfare 2, and I was fortunate enough to attend an online meeting yesterday, and in this, I got to see a bunch of extra stuff on top of this reveal trailer. And I wanted to share all of the most important information that came from that with you guys today. Now, first up, I do want to give a thank you to Activision for inviting me to this online event. Keep in mind, I am not one of the creators that was invited out to play the game last week. I realized there was a small group of people that were able to actually go to the studio and play. I'm not one of them, so I haven't played the game yet.
Damn.
But I have seen a decent amount of gameplay behind the scenes.
Okay, so he was not invited to play, but he's seen. So that confirms that a lot of YouTubers also did play then. I believe the pro players did play, but normal YouTubers did not, right?
And also, there were several presentations where the devs were going through and talking about a lot of the new features as well as returning features. And that's primarily what I wanted to put together into one video today. And let's kick this off with gameplay mechanics. Some of these mechanics are just returning mechanics from the past, and others are brand new. And the first thing I wanted to mention for you guys is sliding will be returning. However, they've also included a dive feature, so you can do either one of these. Now, I don't know exactly how this is mapped out and how you perform one versus the other. They basically just let us know that you can slide or dive in this game. Additionally, a really big introduction for the Modern Warfare series, at least, they brought swimming to this game. And I realize it has been in some older Call of Duty games, like Black Ops 3, for instance, that had swimming in it. But I don't believe any Modern Warfare games have had any swimming, so it's at least new to this game. And they actually completely
Yeah, bro, that's the thing, though. I was also invited for Modern Warfare 2019, but I was a little bit critical after the fact about skill-based matchmaking, so they never did. And that's fine. Like, I don't even care anymore. Like, now I'm glad that they did it. But Modern Warfare 2 is one of those games I'm like, yeah, I'm actually excited. So right now, if they invite, good. If they don't invite, good. I'm still gonna keep my honest opinion in, okay? Like, the game is shiza, I will let you know. If the game is not shiza, I won't let you know. So yeah, Exclusivist started being a little bit critical. I wouldn't even say he was critical. I would say like he was spitting facts and reporting the news, right? Like, Exclusivist is one of those guys that does not talk trash or doesn't shit on the game. Compared to some other YouTubers, and shitting on the game, I mean, it's fine, it's your opinion at the end of the day, right? Like, doesn't make it facts. But Exclusivist, I look at him, I'm like, he's not shitting on the game, he's just being that messenger. He's giving his opinion, talking about the news, and he's keeping his opinion very tame, right? But like, if he's gonna keep his opinion tame and even then he's not gonna get invited out, then I mean, damn, son. So I totally understand, like, some YouTubers, they never would give their opinion, and that's why
we worked all of the water physics and everything surrounding water, but we'll get into that a little bit later on, since right now I'm mainly focusing on player mechanics. But in this game, you can swim. That does include underwater as well as above water, just in case you were wondering, and you can shoot while swimming, but bullets will be dealing less damage through water. Next up, for new player mechanics, they're implementing a ledge hang sort of a system. So if there's a high ledge that you could normally mantle up to, where it would be like head level or higher, for instance, where you'd normally have to like jump up, catch the ledge, pull yourself up on top of that.
Love you.
And that's all you really could do in the past. With Modern Warfare 2, they've got a system in place where you can still jump up, catch that ledge, and you can start pulling yourself up. But instead of mantling directly on top of that piece of cover, you can peek over the top of it, and you can actually aim and shoot at people while peeking over top of that. It sounds very similar to like the ladder mechanic from Modern Warfare 2019, where you could be climbing a ladder and at any point just stop and aim your gun and shoot at people. This is going to be somewhat similar, but instead you're going to be like latched on to the top of a ledge. Now, on a similar note, they discussed some platforming-like features that they've added, kind of similar to that ledge hang, but more of a climbing sort of an element, where you could potentially have multiple ledges going up like a steep wall, and they're implementing a feature where you could jump and hang on to one of those ledges, and then from that ledge, you could propel yourself upwards so you could grab onto the next ledge a little bit higher up. Now, unfortunately, with both of these mechanics, they didn't actually show them off to us. All they did was talk about them, and even the YouTubers that got to play it last week, apparently these features were not in the build that they played. So I'm definitely interested in seeing more when it comes to this, especially thinking about the Battle Royale side of things. I think a climbing mechanic like this could really go a long way into getting up cliffs or something without having to use a zip line. Now, in addition to that, we have some returning mechanics. Mounting is there, tack sprint appears to be there as well. So no surprise with that one. I don't know what slide canceling is like, or if they've adjusted the ability to slide cancel. Again, I didn't actually get hands-on time with the game, so I can't tell you that. Perhaps.
Yeah, the homie was cucked. Damn, son. He was cucked prematurely. Ew.
So one of those other YouTubers can give you more insight when it comes to those movement mechanics. Next, let's talk a little bit about vehicle mechanics they mentioned.
Talk trash, get cucked, fellas. That's Activision. Never talk trash about the games, man. Never
With this
talk
presentation for us. Keeping in mind, this is going to be mainly focused on like Warzone.
I feel like that was Activision's warning to exclusivists. Like, if you're a lot more critical, like, listen, man, we are not gonna invite you to the playtest event. If you're critical, you better drop that. But if you're still critical in the future, we're also not gonna let you see the gameplay, right? That's crazy. They got levels at Activision. So there's like group number 1, that's the nicest group. They never talk trash. They get to play the game. If you talk, if you're a little bit critical, just semi-critical, they will let you see the gameplay from the back seat. Okay. But if you're really critical, they won't invite you. Damn, that's crazy, man. That's crazy.
Zone, for instance, not the regular 6v6 stuff. But when it comes to this, even as a driver, you're going to have the ability to lean out of the windows.
Listen, I would say Jev is a lot more critical. Even he's nice, though. He's like not faking it, right? But he's also not going out of his way to like drop deuces on the devs. I would say Blame Truth is the guy that dropped deuces on the devs, but it's his persona, right? He doesn't mean that for real. At least that's the vibe I get. Maybe he really means that for real, but the vibe I get from him is his acting, right? It's persona, and he's sometimes mentioned that as well, but I haven't watched him in a long time. But I would still, like, listen, no beef. Like, he's doing him, and he do you right. I love his videos whenever I watch them. And I take it as the entertainment factor and not like, hey, drop deuces on the devs. But I would say Blame Truth is the guy that really goes in, okay? He really goes in. Phase Jeff, not so much. Yeah, he's critical and he's legit, he's honest, but he is not like, hey, he's not like, I'm gonna be mean, if that makes sense. But Exclusive is, my guy, he is very tame. He's honest, but he's tame. So I don't understand like why he wouldn't get invited to play. Maybe they wanted to invite on new people as well, right? That's always a factor. They wanna, maybe they forgot about the homie, or maybe they were like, okay, we're gonna put you in the backseat. But at the end of the day, he still got invited out. Shit, did I get invited out? No. Do I wanna get invited out? I don't care. Do it, yay or nay. I don't really care. But the point is, shit, he did get invited out, so it ain't that bad, man. It ain't that bad. He's still making videos, doing good, living life. You know, he's in the Canada, so pretty good. I mean, that's pretty good, right? Wouldn't you agree?
Of a vehicle and shoot enemy players. Of course, while doing that, you do lose the ability to steer the vehicle at that time. Also, you can shoot out tires with vehicles in this game, and the vehicle will handle accordingly. So if you shoot out the left front tire, for instance, it's going to be pulling hard to the left for the person driving, and it will slow them down.
Before I forget.
However, they mentioned that these tires are also repairable. So after that situation, if you survive, if you want to take that vehicle over, or if you were in the vehicle and survived it, there is the ability to repair those tires on the fly and get back on the road. Additionally, it looks like, at least with certain vehicles, you're able to destroy doors and stuff on them, so you get a much better shot at enemy players. Additionally, they did mention a new type of helicopter. It's a helicopter troop carrier. So quite a large helicopter that people can actually like walk around inside of as somebody's flying it around. And apparently, even if you're solo in that helicopter as the pilot, you can get out of the pilot seat and go walk around in the back, and it will automatically just hover in place while you do that, and you can shoot down on other players. So I'm interested to see how that one ends up playing out when it comes to Warzone. Sounds like it might be a little on the cheesy side, but it all depends on how they end up balancing it at the end of the day. After that, let's have a deeper look at the water mechanics.
Yeah, those of you that are familiar with what's happening with Ackman, and those of you that are not, apparently he might lose demonetization on his entire channel. That's what he heard and he said on his Twitter. Listen, man, you cannot... The reason why I have not reacted to the Review Tech USA, I really wanted to. Quantum TV, Ackman, I really wanted to. But the reason I didn't was because of that factor, right? You really... in my opinion, it's not even... like... You know what? I don't even want to give my opinion on it because there are certain things you cannot say. Free speech does not exist. So the homie's been done dirty, absolutely. So yeah, I don't even want to, you know what I mean?
Because that was actually a big portion of the presentation. Because this is something that they have really been building from the ground up with the game. It seems like they've essentially created a whole new water engine with this. And with this, we did see a tech demo as well, and from what I saw, it seems to be very impressive. Off the top of my head, at least, I can't really think of any other games that have water mechanics that are quite...
Review Tech US is not involved in a sense where, like, he's beefing, but he's kind of beefing because of what Quantum TV may or may not have said. Allegedly, that's what Review Tech claimed. But he's, like, the messenger, right? He's giving the news, so he's reporting on the news. But yeah, that's basically what's
quite
up.
as good and detailed as this.
Could be wrong.
So the first thing to point out with water is apparently they're going to be utilizing it across all of the modes. So regular, core, 6v6 multiplayer, the ground war style maps, as well as Warzone, there's going to be water implemented into all of this.
Water.
And like I said earlier, you can swim on top of the water or underneath the water, obviously with limits surrounding that. You can't just stand...
Oh my god, you can swim on top and underneath. Now, I wanted to ask you this, okay? What are you most excited for, 6v6 or ground war maps? Forget Warzone, forget DMZ for the moment. 6v6 or ground war maps? I want to see, like, where you at with that.
The water forever. Also, every element in the water is going to make ripples. It's going to have an effect on what the water is doing, which is quite interesting. And there's going to be a current with the water as well. So certain pieces of equipment, like the proximity mine, for instance, it actually will float on top of water. It's one of the design features of the proximity mine. So you can use it as a mine for vehicles and players on land, or you can throw it in the water and it will work as a proximity mine against boats that are on the water. However, since it's a floating element, it actually follows a current and it will eventually float away on you. Now, some other things they mentioned with the water is they were careful to fine-tune realism versus gameplay. So when it comes to visibility, for instance, you are going to have better visibility than you would
Yes! And I'll tell you what, man, the vibe that I'm getting, and I could be wrong and this game can be bad, but so far I'm getting good vibes. I'm gonna keep a $150, okay? But understand this is just initial thoughts. You really do not know how I'm gonna, and you also probably do not know how you're gonna feel about this game like a month later, like a week after launch, right? We do not know. Maybe you're gonna love it. Maybe you're gonna like, Vanguard was better. Some people will say that. Some people will say that as jokes, but my point being, like, opinions will change for everybody, for all of you. For now, though, I think the game sounds very good, but yeah, don't let your dogs out.
Actually have underwater. That's just for the sake of gameplay. However, they do say that the deeper you go, the worse the visibility is going to be.
And the fact that, and I'm getting the vibe that this game is gonna be more like it's gonna be faster compared to Modern Warfare 2019. A lot more visibility and a lot more fun, like Modern Warfare, the original Modern Warfare 2. And I think that's really good. Modern Warfare 2019 is good, don't get me wrong, but I would prefer, because Modern Warfare 2019 is a remake of COD 4. And it sounds like that this is gonna be a remake of the 2009 Modern Warfare 2. And 2009 Modern Warfare 2 is the best Modern Warfare game. I prefer Modern Warfare 3 though, but you know, that's debatable. Modern Warfare 2, 2009 is equally good. If not, for some people it's better. For me, Modern Warfare 3 was better, right? But it's equally good, you know, for me personally. So I wouldn't mind if this is faster and more like the 2009 version instead of being like COD 4 or Modern Warfare 19. Thoughts? One, if you prefer Modern Warfare 19, or two, if you prefer this game to be more like 2009 Modern Warfare 2 in terms of speed and some aspects of fun. Let's just say it's never gonna be the exact same copy. I don't think we're expecting, some people are expecting, but let's be real, it's bad expectations in my honest opinion. You're gonna be burnt if you expect that, right? Like, if I expect that, I'm gonna be burnt as well.
And also, the less visible you will be to people that are above the water looking down into it. And another thing that's not necessarily fully realistic is you can fire guns underwater. And while they're still lethal, they are going to be dealing less damage. Now, if you've ever seen a gun fire underwater, generally speaking, it's not going to cycle the next round. You will be able to fire the first shot, but the second shot's probably isn't going to make it into the chamber properly. But for the sake of gameplay, you can fire underwater. Also, if you've seen bullets interact underwater, they usually only go a few feet before they lose all their energy, and that doesn't appear to be the case as well here. So when it comes to gameplay design, this makes sense. I'm totally on board with it. I can suspend disbelief when it comes to that. I just like the fact that it's at least going to be reducing damage if you are firing a gun underwater. Next up, let's talk about some of the equipment that they talked about in this. And first up, I just want to mention some of the equipment that is confirmed to be returning. Of course, we've got proximity mines, which, like I said, they can also float. We've got flashbangs, semtex, smoke, frag grenade, throwing knife. all of the usual suspects there, as well as snapshot grenades and
I'm actually really, I'm not sure if you mentioned, I believe he's about to, but we're also hearing about the cameras from Black Ops 1. I'm actually really excited for that, though. Like, that thing that brought back a lot of memories. Those of you that are just coming on and do not know, we're getting the tactical camera. They're saying it's gonna be similar like Black Ops 1, where you can take it and put it wherever you want. But the new addition is that if you're playing with your friends, with your homies in a party, you can have, all of your friends can have cameras, and you can, let's say 4 friends or 6 friends, I'm not sure about 6, but let's say 4, so you can have like 4 of you can have cameras all around, and you will be able to see what they're seeing in their camera and vice versa. So your whole squad will be able to toggle between your camera, their camera, and their friend's camera. I think that's dope. Especially for search and destroy, it's gonna be amazing. But this can also be used for camping, so that might be really bad. Imagine you're in a room, right? In a room, your entire team is camping. You all of you got like good weapons, attachments ready, perks ready, cameras everywhere. You can see all the doors, hallway, and your friend got like the main door ready. You covering the main door. You're camping and covering the window area, but one of you might be covering the hallway. Shit's gonna be pretty bad. I'm not sure. Maybe one of you might have the trophy system as well. So maybe mines, maybe claymores. Yeah, I'm not sure about that one.
Fortunately, the heartbeat sensor. So it seems like basically any piece of equipment that was in Modern Warfare, it's likely to be returning to Modern Warfare 2. Okay. Now let's talk about some of the new pieces of equipment, keeping in mind they were a bit unclear here as to which one of these were field upgrades and which one were just regular equipment. I think all 3 of these are field upgrades, but I may be mistaken on that. First, we have a tactical camera, which is in some ways like a camera spike from Black Ops 1, but it is much smaller and you can toss it. So it's going to be a bit harder to locate and spot. And with this, you can throw it down and use it manually, so you can have a look at the camera at any time throughout your gameplay and monitor what's going on where you threw your camera. Or if you just throw it down and sort of forget about it, it will have an enemy detection system. So I believe it makes like a little beeping sound if an enemy comes within view of that. So then you could pull that up, or you just use that information knowing there's an enemy there. And with this, if you are looking through the camera, you can tag enemies with the camera itself for your teammates. As for the next one, this is a drill charge, which sounds pretty interesting as an anti-camper and anti-vehicle measure. With this, it's something that you throw on a wall, and it will drill through the wall and then fire a grenade onto the other side of that.
Oh, shit.
So if you have an enemy camping in a room, for instance, and the wall is thin enough, you can throw this charge directly on the wall outside of that room.
Oh my god.
It'll launch a grenade in there and potentially kill the enemy player.
Yo, I think I'm gonna be running that every time. I think I just found my favorite equipment, boys. Yo, okay, that's a W. Thoughts? WRL.
Or at the very least, get them moving out of whatever corner they might be in, so when you breach, they might be a bit more on the scrambled side, and you'll have that slight advantage. Additionally, they mentioned that if you throw this onto the side of a vehicle, the people in the vehicle will get a notification that that drill charge has hit the vehicle, and if they don't get out of that vehicle, it will kill everyone inside without necessarily destroying the vehicle.
Same crazy.
So they mentioned it doesn't actually do a lot of damage to a vehicle, so it's great at taking people out of a vehicle and killing them. But then, assuming you've killed all those players, either by the explosive killing them or forcing them out and then you shoot them, you can go and take over that vehicle and it will still be functional. And then finally, for the equipment they showed off for us, this one is called DDoS, and this is confirmed to be a field upgrade. And with this, it's an EMP-like device. So as you're using it, it can help you locate enemy equipment, and it gives you the ability to launch a directional EMP pulse that will destroy equipment and temporarily disable vehicles.
Listen, man. Listen, man. At the end of the day, my guy, mostly everything is copied, but some are blatant copies, some are like taking inspiration and doing your own twist, and it's perfectly fine. Like at the end of the day, like there are a lot of stuff that Rainbow might have taken from Call of Duty in terms of inspiration, right? Someone would be like, yo, well, show me one thing, Skizzle. The weapons, the weapons, yeah, but they exist in real life. That's why they took that, put it in the game. So in my honest opinion, like, I don't view that as a bad thing, as long as the entire game is not revolving revolving around Rainbow Six Siege. Rainbow Six Siege is a very good game for their audience. It caters to an audience that loves it. It's not for me. Maybe it's not for you. Maybe it's for you, but maybe it's not for you, right? So there will be a lot of people that would love it. There are a lot of people that love it. There are a lot of people that don't like it. I played it once, twice. It was pretty odd, but I don't feel the need to play that game. That's because it does not cater to me, which is fine. But if the entire Call of Duty is like Rainbow Six Siege, then that's bad. But if there's one mode that's a little bit similar, that tries to do something innovative, which we have never seen before, then that's fine. I don't mind that as long as it's fun, or let's just say as long as it's taken inspiration but not blatant rip off, if that makes sense. You know,
I like the sounds of this one. I feel like it could potentially be a great choice in multiplayer as well as Warzone. I really like the idea of being able to disable an enemy vehicle as it's driving near you, so it makes those vehicles just a little bit less powerful and exploitable as a combat mechanic rather than a traversal mechanic. But finally,
yeah, I would say Kenny has a good point. Like, if something is fantasy, if something is fantastical, like someone made like a character persona, for example, like Black Ops 4 had like one of those specialists that was like Booker T from WWE, and Booker T came out, he filed a lawsuit. I'm not sure if he won or not. I think he lost, could be wrong, but I remember that was funny. But I'm not sure. Bad example maybe, because I'm not really entirely sure if Activision really copied his persona or not. It looked like that they did, but allegedly, let's say Activision really did that. They copied, took that blatantly. It was his persona, didn't pay him. Then yeah, okay, that I would consider that copying, but otherwise not necessarily.
There's one last item which I think is a bit of a meme item. I can't really see people taking this too seriously. This is an inflatable decoy. So with this, you throw down this mine onto the ground,
wait for it.
and
Hold
an
your
inflatable soldier will come out of this. This can be activated manually, so you can throw it down and then manually make it pop a soldier out of that. Or you can just throw the mine down and it can be activated via enemy proximity. So if an enemy walks close to it, this inflatable decoy will suddenly pop up next to them and potentially distract them, get them to fire a few bullets and reveal their position. However, from the looks and sounds of this, it's going to be completely harmless to enemy players. It's just going to be used as a sort of distraction and detection piece of equipment.
Apparently, Tom says that this is the Warzone 2 map, and it makes sense. So, you see this? He says that, fun fact, Infinity War has already teased, and Tom has seen the map. He drew that. Obviously, I covered that on the channel as well. Those of you that are that have been subscribed, that have been around the VIP lounges, we cover pretty much everything. We cover all the news. So this you see in the trailer in Ini di Beningings, it's the Warzone 2 map according to Tom, and I don't think he's capping. And there was High Rise as well. So yeah, High Rise. And we heard previously that there would be locations from Modern Warfare 2. Yeah, this is High Rise, but basically. Jack Frags also did mention High Rise. We saw his video too. So yeah, this is Warzone 2. Damn.
Like I said, this one seems a bit silly. I can't see people taking this overly seriously, but for the memes, it sounds great. So there we go. That's some of the equipment that I wanted to point out. Now let's get into maps. And they didn't reveal like every map that's going to be in the game or even a map count. I have no idea what the map count's going to be, but they did mention the separation between what they call battle maps and core maps. And this distinction is important. Battle maps are built for ground war and other modes. That's what they said. And what I suspect that means is DMZ. Now, DMZ is something they didn't say a word about during this presentation. I still feel like this is something they're keeping under wraps. This is a mode that has been leaked where it's a loot and extract style of a mode. And I suspect it's going to be taking place on the ground war maps. And with these maps, they are the typical ground war style, although it's nice that they mentioned that these were built specifically for this purpose, and they aren't just like chunks of a battle royale map that they threw together and turned into a ground war map, and I do like the sound of that. But after that, let's talk a little bit about the core maps, and they were careful to state that the core maps in this game are built exclusively for 6v6. There was no mention of separate 10v10 maps like we saw in Modern Warfare. It looks like all of them are going to be built with...
How you guys feel about like 6v6, then 9v9 or 10v10, and then 12v12, then ground war, which is like 18v or however? I really feel like that's just complicating a lot. Just focus on good maps, good gameplay progression, good attachments, weapons, and making the game as good as possible. Have 6v6 and ground war, because like chances are, if you want to play 10v10, you might as well play ground war. Instead of having like 10v10, 20 versus 20, 6v6, and then ground war. Like, that's just too much. Just 6v6 normal, and then have ground war, right? You know what I mean, right? Like, I would just go with that. DMZ campaign. Like, have a lot more maps, right? Do not do like two maps for 6v6, 2 maps for 20v20, 2 maps for ground war, 2 maps for 10v10. Shit, like, give us like 15 maps at least for 6v6. And have like at least 5 solid ground war maps. More the better, as long as it's quality, right? Not quantity. It needs to have decent quantity for 6v6 for sure. And I did enjoy ground war in Modern Warfare 2019, but you know what I mean, right? Like 6v6, 10v10, 20v20, and then have ground war. Like, just have 6v6 ground war, DMZ campaign. And you also got Warzone, obviously 150, or maybe they're gonna do 200, if that makes sense.
With 6v6 in mind, and then perhaps they'll still have like a larger player count mode that you can play on these maps, but there was no mention of that, I should say.
Yeah,
and with these, I'm very excited to hear that they're apparently taking a different design philosophy approach from Modern Warfare 2019. When they marketed that game, they talked about how the maps were a bit bigger and more porous and had places where a lower skilled player could potentially hide or take some time to just regroup their thoughts and stuff. So it's not an overwhelming experience. But unfortunately, this just didn't land very well with a lot of the community. It seemed like Shoot House and...
Thank God, boys. Give yourself a pat on the back. Because people complain, thankfully it's changing, and I really hope the change is good.
Shipment were the only really super popular maps in that game, at least for respawn game modes. So it seems like they've learned some lessons here, because what they mentioned about their core maps is they're trending toward being a little bit on the smaller side. They're going to be cleaner, and they're going to have a lot less verticality than the battle maps or the ground war maps that will be in the game. So from the sounds of it, if you want that experience, it's a little bit more porous and room to breathe and some verticality and sort of power positions and camping positions, then you go play on the battle maps.
Yeah, okay, so ground war is called battle maps, and I like that. You know what? Bigger maps, verticality, put it in ground war maps with more players, and it's gonna be like, hey man, playing like Battlefield, right? Or, you know, Battlefield 2042, it's gonna be like that, but it's gonna be hopefully better than Battlefield 2042. So bigger maps, verticality, smaller maps with 6v6, more like the traditional Call of Duty. I like that.
Whereas if you want more traditional Call of Duty, you go to the core maps. And at least the description from this sounds promising. Now, I haven't seen the maps. I don't know if this is actually the case or just how they're marketing it. Only time will...
And again, though, like, even... This is second, third-hand information. We're all listening to information. Even he doesn't know, right? He heard the devs say... You gotta really keep in mind, the news is really sounding good, but again, though, even if the game is good, you never know. A month later, 2 months later, maybe 2 weeks later, you might end up hating the game. So do not fire dopamine prematurely. Sounds really good, but even he, the funny part is that even he doesn't know. He hasn't even seen the maps. He just heard from devs and he's reporting the news. So yeah, man, gotta be careful with that, man. Gotta be careful.
We'll tell, but at the very least, it sounds promising to me. Now, finally, to wrap up the highlights from this, let's talk about some new modes that they're bringing in. The first one is called Knockout, and this is a one-life, round-based mode with Revive.
Lazy Ninja coming in 900 rupees. I think we reached a place where if we ask more, then people crib that different modes weren't needed, and if they come out with less modes, it's like what's happening with 2042, less content. Yeah, I mean, listen, if it's less modes and less maps, then hell no, okay? I would go with, listen, I'm not saying like the core modes, you know, the core modes being team deathmatch, free for all, gun game, search and destroy. There used to be ground war back in my days, which would be like, instead of 6v6, that would be 9v9 on the same map instead of changing the maps. What I'm saying here is that have solid maps, have good number of maps. Let's just say bare minimum like 12 kind of less. Let's be real, Vanguard came out with 16 too. Let's say 15 really solid maps, okay, unique maps, really good maps, and then you got all the classic modes, team deathmatch, needs to have it, man. Battlefield didn't even do it. Such a slap on the face, right? So you need to have that, and all the maps. Infected, I would love Infected. Oh hell yeah, missed that. My favorite Infected mode being in Modern Warfare 3. Absolutely. Like, have all the core modes, but then you got ground war separately with bigger maps, right? You can maybe have team deathmatch, you can maybe do free for all on that, or maybe I think they're just gonna do like team deathmatch, like 50v50 or some shit like that on that. But I'm not saying that cut all the modes down from the core 6v6 modes. Absolutely not. I'm saying instead I'm talking about 6v6, 10v10, 20 versus 20, and then you got like ground war maps, and then you got wars on 200 players. I'm just saying 6v6, but have all the core modes there, and then you got ground war, and you can do whatever modes you want to do with that, if that makes sense, instead of like having separate maps for 20 versus 20 and just having like a lot of that, if that makes sense.
And it is a
totally off topic, but I've been hearing that God of War Ragnarok is gonna get delayed. Yeah, we heard that they're pushing it to Q4, which I think 3 months delay, 2-3 months delay.
6v6 mode played on the core maps. And from the sounds of
it, you think you agree with my take, or you think bad take? Good take or bad take? Agree or disagree? I want to know.
Fairly similar to the heist mode in Black Ops 4. So for every round, there's a package on the map, and both teams are fighting over this package. And the team that's holding the package when the time runs out will win the round, or the team that just simply eliminates the other team before the round ends, they will also be winning the round. As for the second new mode that they talked about a little bit, this is called Prisoner Rescue, and this is going to be a sort of attack and defend or breach and siege style of gameplay, where one team is defending and holding hostages in a defensible area, and the other team has to go in and extract the prisoners or simply eliminate the enemy team. And apparently this one is actually going to be taking place on both the battle maps, so the large scale like ground war maps, as well as the core maps. So it looks like a lot of versatility with that. And while this mode doesn't really appeal to me too much, I'm still interested in checking it out, and who knows, maybe I will end up enjoying it. And with that, I think that's a good place to leave this. There is one other big thing that I want to talk about, but it definitely deserves its own video, and this is how the gunsmith is laid out. Because they have made some very key changes to gunsmith this time around. So expect a video from me talking about all the details of gunsmith either later today.
Disagree, they should make it like the older Call of Duties.
If I can get around to it, or at the latest.
No, they should make it like, okay, you don't disagree, but yeah, that's what I want. I want like older Call of Duties, and I feel like that normal 6v6, they say smaller maps for that. And they're going for more of that traditional route. I think that's good. That's what I'm saying. But they're also going to be having ground war maps, which is going to be different. It's going to be bigger maps. So I think we're getting both. And instead of like, hey, some maps for 6v6, some maps for 2v2, some maps for 10v10, some maps for ground war. If that makes sense. So far, we haven't heard about gunfights. I don't know if we're going to get that.
Tomorrow. And with all this, you guys are probably wondering my opinion, and I'm going to be honest with you guys, I don't really feel comfortable sharing an opinion at this stage.
Damn.
I haven't gotten...
Damn. Is it because he was not invited to play gameplay, but he was invited to see? Maybe he don't want to give his opinion because he might not be invited out. I'm assuming that, by the way. I'm not assuming that. Or maybe he's like, you know what, if I say it's good, then a week later I might say it's trash. Could be that too. And like I've been saying earlier, I'm gonna still say, my guy, like, listen, right now it sounds good, but the information that's coming, it's not coming from me. I have not seen. Even he has not seen. He says that he heard that from the devs, so he's reporting that. So I guess it's pretty safe to say, like, don't let your dogs out. It's looking good. Hopefully it's good, but opinions will change for sure.
Any hands-on time with the game. I saw a presentation, I saw some campaign gameplay as well as some tech demos, and that's it. I can't really determine the quality of a game based on just those alone. So I'm not here to hype this game up for you guys, and I'm also not going to trash on it at this point. I want to get my hands on it, I want to play it for myself before really forming any strong opinions about it. So I'm still in the cautiously optimistic, wait and see sort of a mindset with this. And that's where I'm going to leave it for now. And this is where I want to hear from you guys in the comment section.
That's really a good point, honestly. I mean, that's a good take. He didn't say, like, because I'm saying, like, listen, I'm the one saying that, yes, sounds good. But again, don't let your dogs out. You know, months later, 2 weeks later, you might end up, like, hating the game. I'm talking about when the game releases, right? Because that's when we're going to be able to play, or at least let's just say beta. Maybe you're going to enjoy the beta, but then you're not going to. But even beta, it's like, the beta is only going to be here for what, like, couple of days. So 3 days, week 1, week 2, more 3 more days, right? If we're lucky, we're gonna get the beta for 3 weeks straight, right? Sony Pony is gonna get it early. I'm on Sony Pony. I got you. Gonna stream early. Got you, daddies. But point being, beta, like, I even enjoyed the Vanguard beta, right? Did I enjoy the game? Nope, absolutely not. So you see what I mean? Gotta wait for the game. And good opinion is that, like, guys, like, I don't know, man. Sounds good, but we'll see what happens. Let me know your thoughts though. Click on this video on the screen and I will see you right there. Okay, I just ended up that video recording. I was recording the video while streaming too. But yeah, guys, I think I'm gonna call it here. Good stream today though. Good stream. Trailer looking pretty odd as well. Pretty odd. Thoughts? I might be dropping that big video later today. And stream tomorrow. So we're getting campaign gameplay for Modern Warfare 2 tomorrow. I'm gonna be streaming that for Summer Game Fest. And also, we're gonna be having a bunch of other games. I think tomorrow's stream might be like 2-3 hours long. For Summer Game Fest. And if I stream early, then my stream might be like 4 or 5 hours. How long have I been streaming? 4.5 hours. Sheesh. So yeah, tomorrow we're gonna have a long stream. And tomorrow we're also having Devolver Digital. That's gonna be right after Summer Game Fest. I'm not sure if I'm gonna stream for that. I may or may not, but Summer Game Fest, that's a priority because we're getting new gameplay for the Modern Warfare 2's campaign as well. So it should be pretty good. Should be pretty good. If you haven't already, hit the bell, smash like, and I will see you in the next one. Love you all for coming on. Kenny says, so what happens when we play search and destroy, then objective B? Or is it in a room where it has 2-door open entrance and we gotta wait to see, man? But yeah, we gotta wait to see, man. I'm not sure. Even he has not seen the gameplay. He hasn't seen the game. He has seen some gameplay, but he hasn't played. Tomorrow's gonna be a big day. Oh hell yeah! And I'm also doing a $100 giveaway. I'm gonna be dropping that link in that chat. Essentially, I do it every single month. You enter now, and you're enter for good. You enter once, you're enter for good. Link is in the chat, so check it out. Check out the reaction trailer reaction video. Sorry for the voice crack. Check out that trailer reaction video on that channel as well. I uploaded that earlier on that channel. Let me actually pull up the channel. Link is in the chat for the giveaway. Enter now, ending in 6 days. You might get lucky. You might win 100. And yeah, check out the trailer from earlier. Does it really suck? Is it trash? Is it good? Check that out, and you're gonna find that out in that video. See you in the next one. Peace out. Still.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome everybody to the stream. Today, my friends, is the reveal finally. How long have we been on Vanguard, dude? I know it's just the normal amount of time since we've been on Vanguard, but it just feels so much longer. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome everybody to the stream. Today's stream is going to be a big one because we are getting the official full reveal in 16 minutes and 20 seconds of the next Call of Duty. I know I'm playing Halo music right now. Wait. Okay. I want to see who is the first one. Who is the first one to name what music this is? Hold on. First one to name this music. Ready? Chat, do you hear it? Waiting for the delay. Yes. Okay, that was easy. That was easy. This is the OG Modern Warfare 2 music. OG. Wait, I got one more for you. Wait. The trailer's out early. Chat, the trailer's out early. Let's go. Modern Warfare 2 worldwide reveal trailer. Chat, it's out 16 minutes early. Here we go. Oh my god.
Revenge is like a ghost. It takes over every man it touches.
Yo!
its thirst gets
Price!
quenched. Until the last man standing has fallen.
Yo, the logo!
This appears to be the work of the ultra-nationalists led by the Shadow of Zakayev, one Vladimir Makarov.
Oh my god, dude, they're bringing back Scrapyard! Whoa!
Has pledged full support to aid in any way possible.
There's jets in the game! I had no idea he was gonna do that. I wonder if that's gonna be a playable campaign mission. Yo!
The world's men of action will look and wonder.
Oh! It looks like they have some sort of breaching mechanic maybe in the campaign.
Don't you have a guy on the inside?
No
He's
way!
gone silent. Makarov's reach is spreading. This can only end one way.
Ghost!
You may be able to destroy me, but the beast will eventually come for you.
Yo, there he is! I'm sure no one gets shot at the end of that mission. Oh! Yo! Okay, that shot actually is sick. Woo! Yeah! Guys, 11, 10, 2009! Oh, wait! It's already... Some of the chat goes, it doesn't look good at all. Why is the quality not as good as the other CODs? Chat, sometimes I worry about y'all. Sometimes I actually... The number of you guys who were not knowing that I was trolling there is actually concerning. Looks kind of mid. It's actually a little concerning how many of you guys thought that that was the real actual one. Wow. Okay, let's watch the just to get in the right mood. Let's watch the original Modern, or not the original, not the OG trailer for Modern. Actually, F it. We should watch the OG Modern Warfare trailer. Modern Warfare, what was that? 2007 trailer. Let's watch that one, and then let's watch the actual trailer, and then yeah, dude, I want to see just how far this has come. All right, so I guess it's this one right here. This is the OG 15 years ago. This is the OG Modern Warfare, and then we're gonna watch the new one.
This game has not yet been rated.
Dude, this is 15 years ago this game came out. Look at price, bro. All gillied up. One of the greatest single player missions of any game of all time. Facts for facts, chat.
What if I told you that you can use motion array to improve your videos fast? For example, you can create a professional opener just like this. As a content creator, I can choose from thousands of different assets to improve my videos. How about some snow overlay on your epic drone shot? Or maybe just the perfect sound effects. It has never been easier to be a content creator. Check out motion array now.
What is Outplay? You play and it records. You can choose exactly what you want it to record, whether it be kills, assists, deaths, wins, just the action, which saves you a lot of recording space. And it's all neatly organized, which saves you time too. The list of games is huge. Just to mention a few, it works with games like Valorant, Apex, Splitgate, Rocket League, Dota 2, the list goes on. You can record the whole session or match, so you have that option too. There's an inbuilt editor so you can make quick clips and share them directly to social media or Discord friends. And you know what's even more convenient? You can do all of this while you're still in the game. I can't find a reason not to use this. You can download Outplayed for free.
Dude, Crash. Or not Crash, Crossfire, I mean. Bog. That one's Crossfire again. Oh, what is that map called? Is it Ambush? Bro, it's just crazy how far games have come. Dude, chat, I was like 12 when this game came out. That's insane. WMD, that's what it was, I think. After the nuke goes off. I was 3 when this game came out. Dude, that's so wild. It's wild to me that it's actually a huge possibility that most of you guys have never played the original Modern Warfare. Call of Duty 4. The GOAT. This game, the GOAT of multiplayer. The GOAT. That's my GOAT right there. Wow, that's literally insane. Okay, let's watch the official... Let's watch the official Modern Warfare. How many views does this have? This is the official Modern Warfare trailer. 39 million views. Let's see. This is the, or not the remake, you know what I mean?
The rules have changed. There's a fine line between right and wrong. And somewhere in the shadows, they send us in to find it.
126 actual. Target is in the main house. You have execute authority.
Bravo 6. Going dark.
Dude, this trailer was hype.
Are now in the wild. Hostiles assaulted civilians. Get to safety, go!
We get dirty, and the world stays clean. That's the mission.
Yeah, that dude. So personally, for just me, this Modern Warfare was the first.
Who's your team?
Like some old comrades.
All Call of Duties in order. So since Modern Warfare, this Modern Warfare, let's see, all Call of Duties in order. So Call of Duty 2003. I started playing in Call of Duty 2. My first Call of Duty was Call of Duty 2. I never really played Call of Duty 3. Never played Roads to Victory. Modern Warfare is probably one of my most played multiplayer. World at War, similar. Modern Warfare 2, probably... Original Modern Warfare and Modern Warfare 2 are some of my most played ones. Those are my GOATs, in my opinion. Nostalgia, obviously, part of it as well. But those are my most played multiplayers. Black Ops, I was all in zombies. Pretty much all in World at War and Black Ops, I was always playing zombies. And then in Modern Warfare, I was always playing the campaigns and stuff. Or, sorry, the multiplayers. But since we had Modern Warfare right here in 2019, I did not enjoy Black Ops 4's multiplayer. I did not enjoy World War 2's. I did not enjoy Infinite's. Last multiplayer I enjoyed before Modern Warfare's was Black Ops 3. I enjoyed Black Ops 3 multiplayer, even though I mostly did zombies in it. So I am actually very, very excited for Modern Warfare 2 because I did not enjoy Vanguard's multiplayer. I did not enjoy Cold War's multiplayer. This last one I've enjoyed was in 2019, and before that it was 2015. My personal opinions. You guys obviously will have different ones of what you enjoy in multiplayers. I enjoy the gameplay and the kill streaks and stuff like that. Let's watch what trailer. Let's watch the Modern Warfare 3 trailer, which is in 2 years. We'll be getting that one. Or actually, let's watch the Modern Warfare multiplayer trailer. Modern Warfare multiplayer trailer. How much time we got left? 6 minutes. So this was the multiplayer reveal trailer for Modern Warfare. Look looks like a campaign mission already. Yeah, this is also the last.
Really? Fixed, affordable tuition. No surprises.
Last year before Call of Duty makes a completely huge shift in how they put out multiplayer, or how they put out their games. The leak is that they possibly are not doing a yearly. Okay, I'm gonna mute just so I don't get copyrighted early. The leak is that they are gonna possibly do a system where they don't release yearly CODs, but Treyarch is gonna do a standalone zombies game as a free-to-play game. Possibly. That's what they possibly are gonna do. Yeah. See, I just really enjoyed this multiplayer. I don't know what it was. Love you, bro. Yo, Charizard, thanks for the 40 months. So for me personally, I love that as a zombies player. That means that zombies is finally going to get some love. I don't know if that's what's leaked by some like really, you know, high quality leakers have said that the free to play game is going to be the zombies one, which would be massive. And then also the leak is that they are going to have like a kind of like a Halo Forge type map maker in the zombies mode, like on disc. So obviously you won't get like custom zombies as we know it now, but you'll get kind of custom zombies where people can make their own maps, which is going to be hopefully insane. Hopefully insane. That's the plan here. We'll see. Yeah, I hope they actually pour resources into zombies. And I mean, one of I forget like what his title is, but one of the head guys in zombies tweeted out that they're building some huge stuff in zombies and they're hiring and stuff. So again, just hopefully something that A, happens, and B, is really, really, really exciting. Yeah, so that's hopefully what, for the next Call of Duty, is that the custom zombies is going to be a real thing that they can do on console as well. So, did you apply? I did not. No. Yeah, it was Kevin Drew. What's his title? Official title? We've got 4 minutes left, everybody. If you guys have not already, holy crap! It's been a while since we've had this many people on a stream. Can I test something with y'all real quick? Can anyone see if the subscriber button works? There's my live subscriber count. Can anyone just real quick just test and see? I'm gonna refresh the page real quick just so it's working. Can anyone just test and see if that subscribe button works? And if you're already subscribed, can you test if that like button works? Dude, I'm so excited. Let me see. Modern Warfare campaign trailer. Okay, let's see here. Let's see here. Story trailer. Let's see. Oh, we got 3 minutes left. 3 minutes left.
20 years.
Oh, the subscribe button do be working, huh? Oh, the like button do be working. We're hitting a like spike to the wazoo right here. Holy subscribers. Holy likes.
They could be anywhere.
We need to move fast.
So I assume we're gonna get something. We're gonna get something like this trailer. I
love you, Dad. No
in
homo.
2 minutes.
Been here since OG GTA 5 days.
Legend. I appreciate you, Big Papa.
My people have known something worse than war.
Super McNasty 617. Thanks for the chat here.
But if you stay, you fight.
I'm gonna turn the off donos for.
The invaders of my country.
Looks like the donut button works. Love you, lifetime, babe. Thank you, MK. And Stinky Wow, thank you as well. Holy crap. This is insane.
Complications and we're at war.
This is insane, chat. We're almost here.
We're breaking through now. We need a new extraction point first.
Save yourself, daughter. Join us.
Last old trailer we watched before the new one.
Killers here. No?
How about you, Captain? Are you gonna let them die?
5 minutes, chat.
Chemical weapons are now in the wild.
5 minutes, chat.
Where do we draw the line?
It's almost time.
You draw the line.
Going dark in 3. Call of Duty just started.
Wherever you need it.
Going dark in 3, 2, 1.
The off switch. We're all just pawns in this.
You speak for yourself.
Oh, okay. I have the trailer link. It says this premieres in 2 minutes. Ooh, let's go, Chad. Let's go. Samuel, thanks for the chat here. It's almost time.
The rules of engagement have changed. If you can't identify the target, you are the target.
Ooh. Let's go, Chad. Let's go. All right, it's here. It's time.
Digitally, you get the XRK weapons pack.
Okay, that's for the old one. All right, here we go, chat. This is it. We've got the link. We've got it pulled up. 129,000 people waiting for this reveal. The ultimate weapon in Modern Warfare 2 is its team. Close pull. It's Morbin time. 60 seconds left. 60 seconds left, ladies and gentlemen, until the official Modern Warfare 2 reveal trailer goes live. Ooh, what's after the reaction? We're going to look at everybody's info. I have a feeling that Call of Duty, or that Charlie Intel is going to be tweeting out a bunch of details and stuff about the game, and we're going to be going over the trailer. We're going to be breaking it down, showing all the new stuff, and then we're also going to be reading all of the information that comes out about the game when the embargo comes up in literally 1 minute. It's literally happening. Take the timer off the screen. It's about to go down. It's about to go down. All right, let me move my let's move the camera over here. Okay. Subscribers, chat one last time. If you have not already subscribed, hit the subscribe button. We've got this thing starting in literally 1 minute. Hit that subscribe button if y'all haven't already. Live subscriber count on stream. And let's get it, ladies and gentlemen. Let's effing get it, ladies and gentlemen. Woo! Premiere will begin in exactly right now. Exactly right now. This is about to change. Turn it up, baby. Turn it up, baby. I'm gonna put the volume higher. Also, this is not gonna be DMCA. It's not gonna be streamer friendly. It's gonna be have DMCA music, but I don't care. We're just gonna watch it, right? We're just gonna watch it. Dude, I'm so excited. World Revere. Reveal it. Here it goes. Here we go. Here we go, baby. Here we go. Here we go. All right. Here we go. Muted donos, muted notifications. All that there is in this entire world is me in this trailer right now. Turn it up. Here we go. Let's go! Oh, baby. Oh, baby.
We got a hit on Hassan.
We can't take him in Iran.
He's not in Iran. Who do we send?
Yes! Yes, dude!
Right, lads, well, we're in position.
Bravo team offloads here. Alpha team stays on board to land down range. This is capture or kill.
Ya son más de 10 años metiéndole y todavía sueno como nuevo. Balvin no tiene relevo, me sobra el dinero, el respeto y los huevos. Yo, cada movimiento que hago es luego otro nivel lo elevo. Tú sonaste, te pagaste y no llevas ni la mitad. We're shifting! Watch the containers!
Oh my god.
How the hell did Iran get their hands on this?
It's either Russia or us.
Anywhere I roam.
We need an army.
Right, get us an army.
Holy.
Special Forces 141, they are your brothers now.
Weapons hard, vaqueros.
Pre-order now and get early access to the open beta.
When is the beta?
With the Sapphire Preferred Card, earn 5 times total points on travel purchased through Chase. Live it up.
When is the beta? Tell us. Tell us. Tell us. When is the beta? No! Are you... Tell us when the beta is, please. Okay, tons of info coming. Let's watch it one more. We gotta watch it one more time. We gotta watch it one more time. And then there's tons of info out on Twitter right now about the game. Let's watch it one more time, and then I have a bunch of info on Twitter that we're gonna share. Movement mechanics. There's a bunch of new movement mechanics. Okay. Base edition is $70 for the game.
We can't take him in Iran.
Oh, I've got so much info for y'all.
Who do we send?
I've got so much info for y'all. Okay.
All right, lads, well, we're in position.
Bravo team offloads here. Alpha team stays on board to land down range. This is
Y'all didn't like
capture
the
or
trailer?
kill.
Wait, what do you guys not like about the trailer? I love the music switch up halfway through.
Watch the containers.
How the hell did Iran get their hands on this?
It's either Russia or us.
Anywhere I run.
Dude, the music switch up is hype. I don't care. I don't care what anyone says. The music switch up is hype.
Mexican Special Forces 141, they are your brothers now.
Weapons hard, vaqueros.
Pre-order now and get early access to the open beta.
Did we already know the release date for the game? Okay, a bunch of info, chat. All right, Charlie Intel has tweeted out, Modern Warfare 2 will provide players with extensive weapon customization options by delivering a variation of the class, the Call of Duty's classic Gunsmith with new features. Gunsmith is a vital asset. Attachment tuning feature coming in Modern Warfare 2. Most drastic change to Modern Warfare 2's Gunsmith is the ability to tune weapon attachments. So you get like 10 attachments, and then you get to change the attachments itself. For example, if a standard stock attachment adds movement speed, reduces recoil control, you'll be able to adjust the extent of which the movement speed is increased and recoil control is decreased via weapon attachment tuning. Holy! That's it. Bro, people who make like best gun videos are actually gonna have an absolute field day with that. Oh my, the loadouts are gonna be insane. Only weapons that reach certain levels, which means you'll need proficient with a weapon to access this feature. This isn't an opportunity to make weapons overpowered, as boosting one characteristics drastically result in corresponding negative. Modern Warfare 2's two default loadouts were designed with 3 play styles of eyes. Rusher, Sentinel, and Stalker. So Rusher, Camper, and Stalker. Each type of behavior will have 2 corresponding default loadout options for a total of 6. So basically everyone you'll have like a default like version of weapons that you can get. Yeah, it sounds like pick 10 is coming back, or what's it called? 10 weapon attachments are coming back, not pick 10. Okay, what do we got here? Introduces major movement changes: sliding, diving, dolphin diving, swimming, and ledge hanging. Since Modern Warfare 2019 sliding movement mechanic has been a hot topic of debate amongst Call of Duty fans, regardless of which side you're on, players will have more movement options to contend with than ever in Modern Warfare 2. A diverse set of movement options will only add to your repertoire of skills outside of your gun skill. Those who master Modern Warfare 2's harness can harness a major 1v1 in gunfights. Let's take a look at the movement changes coming below. If you played 2019's Modern Warfare or Vanguard or even Warzone, you'd be familiar with the sliding movement. Sliding is a movement option to making a return to Call of Duty. Let's see. Diving movement. Similar to sliding, diving is another movement technique that has evasive benefits. Diving was last seen as a movement option in World War II.
Mamba. Take a beat.
So dolphin diving is coming back. That's a W. It's on Steam. Wait, I didn't even realize the game was on Steam. Wait. Oh, it is. It's on Steam as well. Modern Warfare 2 pre-orders are live. PlayStation, Xbox, Steam, and Battle.net. Yo, that gives me hope that we get this is the different editions. Cross-gen download, bundle download, Red Team 141, Operator Pack, FJX Cinder, first ever weapon vault, open beta access early, Season 1 Battle Pass and 50 tier skips, pre-order and instantly unlock in Modern Warfare 2 and Warzone, 10 weapon blueprints, and 12 operator skins. So you get ghosts, basically. The game is on Steam, which is a huge W. Because the game being on Steam means that mod tools in the future are possible. You have to have Steam enabled. You can't do mod tools on Battle.net. So that's actually a huge W. So dolphin diving coming back is a W. Swimming movement. Swimming is always like a gimmick in these games. It's always just you know what I mean? Swimming. So presence of water. The water is designed most importantly the way the players interact with surrounding water, which is a major focus of the developer. Ability to swim in water. You can use it as cover, swim freely. You cannot ADS or fire your primary weapons. Only pistols and melees will work while swimming underwater. I guess that's cool. I don't know. I don't really care about that. Do you guys care about that? I don't really care about water. Final new movement technique is called ledge hanging. Most flexible movement mechanic we've ever seen in a Call of Duty game. Ledge hanging cannot be defined by one scenario. Instead, the best way to describe it is stating that players will be interact with their environment in a variety of ways. For example, ledge hanging will allow you to pull yourself from a ledge and peek over the top. Movements can be described as jumping, pulling yourself up and around surfaces, peeking around obstacles and ledges. This new dynamic maneuver known as ledge hanging will give Modern Warfare 2 players more movement options to choose from alongside swimming, diving, and sliding. I don't really. Do y'all, is this a W? Is this cool to y'all, or do you not really care? Don't care or W? I feel like this is the kind of thing where it's kind of gimmicky for the trailers and stuff, but no one actually uses it because you're just a sitting duck. It just seems, It's a cool screenshot though. These screenshots are sick. Okay. Next up, we already looked at that. We've got Modern Warfare 2 has a big focus on AI. And AI in Modern Warfare 2 reacts, is lethal, and fully aware of their surroundings to provide a sense of life across all modes of play. Wait, bots and multiplayer? All modes of play. Bots and multiplayer? AI can group up, flank players, and more. They have tested a large sandbox with 300 AI and 100 live players. Oh, so Warzone 2. So Warzone 2 is going to have AI, it seems like. That's 400 quote-unquote people on a map is kind of nuts, actually. Well, safe to say they can slide cancel. I feel like this might be a specific modes. It's not necessarily something that's going to happen. You know, it's not something that is gonna 100% for sure happen, but they have the possibility of it. Included in the Modern Warfare 2 Vault Edition, Ghost Legacy Pack available instantly. So if you buy the Legacy Edition, you can get Ghost in like 18 different outfits here. So cool, I guess. Let's see. Infinity Ward states that Modern Warfare 2019 was attempting to be provocative in its storytelling, and with Modern Warfare 2, they're still focusing on realism, but also showing humans becoming heroes. So they're not making TF141 the baddies the whole time, I guess, if that makes sense. They're not going to be getting their hands as dirty, if that makes sense. All right, another new piece of info. Ricochet anti-cheat will be available day 1 in Modern Warfare 2 and Warzone 2 from day 1 when they both launch. They did mention that Modern Warfare 2 and Warzone 2 won't launch on the same day. I actually think that's a W. Dude, my freaking... Hold on. Yeah, I actually think that this is a W, that Modern Warfare 2 and Warzone won't launch on the same day. I personally, also I'm gonna throw the live sub count back up. Personally, I think it's a W that that this happens. I feel like it's a good idea to keep it to let you try out both game modes. You know, theater mode. No theater mode in Modern Warfare 2. I feel like we haven't gotten a theater mode in forever anyway. You know what I mean? I feel like I wasn't expecting to do a theater mode. Next up, new vehicles coming to Modern Warfare 2 and Warzone 2 include the helicopter troop carrier. Basically an armored truck, but in the air. The air helicopter has 2 pilot seats, but the back half can be free roam, allowing players to run around and shoot out of the chopper. That's kind of cool. I mean, that's a cool vehicle concept. Something that doesn't seem super overpowered. Activision has confirmed that inventories and player progression will reset for Warzone 2. Warzone 1 will still remain, and all of your items and progression will still be there, but no crossover into the new Warzone experience in any way. So it seems, yeah, so they're just resetting everything. I don't know what progression and inventories mean. Does that mean skins as well? I mean, this is the kind of thing where, oh, in addition, expect more intel on a new sandbox mode in the brand new play space as we get closer to launch. So this is both something that A, is probably very hard to do coding wise, but also is going to make them more money. So, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like, this is not... this is a double-headed thing, and some people are saying W for it. So I mean, I'm kind of indifferent. And the new era of Call of Duty is coming. In this new era, every game will be developed on the same engine regardless of development team. This means that all COD games moving forward will be on the Modern Warfare 2 engine. That's actually really interesting, especially from the zombies point of view. Does zombies get included in this? This is a standalone zombies game that is rumored that they're working on. Does that include that? So is the new zombies game going to be on this system as well? Or does this mean it's going to be completely separate? Oh, Charlie Intel just tweeted out. We had a chance to see campaign missions from Modern Warfare 2, including a mission called Night War. In the mission, you play as Soap and team with Ghost to clear out enemies after friendly choppers down. Demo ended with an RPG hitting your location. Another mission called Wet Work. Some of you guys will remember that from the old Call of Duty. Took place in Amsterdam as players traversed through the water side port in a stealthy battle to find cartel operating and assisting enemies. Mission called Tower showcased rappelling features. This mission let players pick how to rappel down a building, either toe down or toe up. Fourth mission called Convoy took place in Mexico, showcased new vehicle combat where players can fight through vehicles for the mission. This briefly showed climbing on cars, jumping from car to car, leaning out of windows. Finally, the devs mentions that there's a campaign mission featured in Modern Warfare 2 that takes place in Spain, where players are joined by Price and ghillie suits to take out enemies at 400 to 500 meter distances. W, we get a sniping mission. W, we get a sniping mission. That's huge. That's huge. That's actually sick. I'm so happy. I'm so happy about that. That's actually so sick. Yeah, they said that their mission is similar to Clean House. If y'all remember Clean House. Yeah, Modern Warfare 2 is coming out before. Sorry, brain blast. Modern Warfare 2 is coming out before. Warzone 2. Yeah, the trailer isn't the most hype trailer. I think I enjoyed the Modern Warfare 1's remake trailer better, but it's not bad. I didn't think the trailer was a huge L. But yeah. Prestigious Key says they revealed gameplay in pre-alpha state, but it looked like it was ready to ship today. Left me in awe. So, wait, yeah. So can you actually find this on Steam? Can you actually find, like, is this available on Steam? Oh, there it is. Modern Warfare 2 on Steam. High Rise is back? Wait, how do you know High Rise is back? So this is huge. This is honestly some of my favorite news right here. Yeah, and apparently $70 is the cheapest one, and then you get the Vault Edition. Pre-purchase Modern Warfare 2, upgrade to Vault Edition. So you can buy this one, and then if you want to upgrade to Vault, you can do that. Vault Edition includes... Oh, that's all the... So basically, you just get like Season 1, some weapon skins, 50 Battle Pass tiers, and then early access to the beta. That's how they're going to get you, is you get the early access to the beta. When is the beta? When is the beta? That's what I wanted to... That's what I want to know, is when is the beta? Have they announced the beta dates anywhere? Oh, here's the tweet with timing. Here's the tweet with timing. Starting October 28th, Modern Warfare 2 is scheduled for release on PlayStation, PlayStation 4, Xbox Series X and S, Xbox One, PC, Battle.net, and PC Steam. Warzone 2 is scheduled for the release in the later year on the same platforms. People have already played the game. They said they've already played the game, and they can't say much about it. And where's the other info? What else is... Any new info I'm missing, chat? The $70 version has early access too. Oh! Does it have early access? Pre-purchase it. Vault Edition includes... Maybe you get earlier access, or maybe it's just pre-ordering gets you early access. That's probably what it is. Yeah, we're add to my wish list. Actually, I'm gonna remove it from my wish list just in case I accidentally buy it too early. You missed vehicle combat. I talked a little bit about vehicle combat. Where was it? No theater mode. But I really wasn't expecting that anyway. Yeah, the helicopter troop carrier. All new mobile experience that will call... Wait. This is kind of weird news right here. An all new mobile experience that will bring Call of Duty Warzone players on the go is in development. So Warzone Mobile? Question mark? Warzone Mobile? Huh? Multiplayer has... Oh, here's some new info. Multiplayer info. Multiplayer Modern Warfare 2 features 2 key styles of play. Battle maps and core maps. Battle maps are large-scale maps, while core maps are built exclusively for 6v6. Core maps will take place in locations around the world. Battle maps will be POIs from the new Warzone map. Huh. That's interesting. That's really interesting. So the game will either be like 32v32 or 5v5 or 6v6, I mean. Modern Warfare 2 editions. Cross-gen bundle. So you get PlayStation. So you get the version. So if you get the cross-gen bundle, you get it on literally every single system that it comes out on, and early access to the beta, but you don't get any of the skins or the battle pass or anything like that. And if you buy the Vault Edition, you get everything included, but you also get... So basically, if you buy the cross-gen bundle or Vault Edition, you get the game for every single system that exists. Which honestly is pretty cool, because I actually do like to play it on I'll play it on PS5 sometimes. I'll play it on Xbox sometimes, and then I'll play it on Steam sometimes. So that's actually a pretty good. I don't know how much is the cross-gen bundle?
Giving yourself a tattoo?
Just doodling.
That's something I didn't see. How much was the cross-gen bundle? Pre-orders live. I don't know how much the cross-gen bundle is. More info. Feed me more info. Oh, here we go. New equipment in the game. Features a variety of new equipment, including tactical camera, drill charge, DDoS, and more. Whoa. Inflatable decoy, EMP device, drill charge, tactical camera. I like how this is the top reply to every single one. EMP device, drill charge. That's interesting. Oh, here's a better look at the skins you get in the new game if you pre-order. Those actually kind of go hard. I'm not gonna lie. Those actually go kind of hard. I'm not gonna lie. I am a fan. I am a fan of what I'm looking at right here. Well, okay. So overall, what are your thoughts, chat? Overall, what are your thoughts on the trailer, on all the new info, on the setting? Mid, kind of L, WW, Vault Edition scam. Meh, it's pretty clean. Reskinned, WW, humongous W, excited for it. L, more mid, need to see more. Wait, is the 100 Thieves archery video out now? Wait, someone just said they're watching that. Wait, we might have to. That video is too good. Oh my god. Wait, should we watch this at the? Hold on. Okay. Well, okay. Keep sending your reactions. I just want to show y'all one thing. Yeah.
Oh my god! You're joking,
Noah, you don't want that smoke.
Wait.
Come on, Will. No,
just this clip.
Wild. Noah, don't make me do this.
Think of the children.
Noah, don't make me do this.
Oh wait, I regret this immediately.
Noah, don't make me do this.
Okay, sorry. I just had to show y'all that real quick. That's an old video. Woo! Let's see. Cross-gen, not cross-platform. Wait. So they don't have cross-platform in it, or they do have cross-platform in it? Yeah, that boy dead. There was no gameplay. Yeah, there were. I don't think. Well, obviously they're gonna have more trailers. So here's what the Call of Duty formula is, right? This is kind of like a teaser trailer. They don't call it a teaser trailer. Modern Warfare 2 will also have an incredible post-release calendar set with a massive amount of free post-launch content drops featuring new maps, new modes, blockbuster special events that can't be missed. With water and swimming in Modern Warfare 2, you only can use pistols and melees underwater. So basically the basically this is kind of like the original teaser trailer. That's like it's like what, a minute and a half long teaser trailer. The next thing that's gonna come out is gonna be the story trailer, and that's gonna be more like, you know, about the setting, what's happening in the campaign and everything like that. After that is going to be the multiplayer trailer, and then there's going to be the world reveal trailer. This one is, I think, like a pretty darn good trailer. I just wish they showed more like gameplay shots rather than just cinematics, but the story trailer will definitely have that. If not, the multiplayer trailer will have the most of it. So is the ACR back? Did someone see? Wait, was this the USP? The USP pistol right here? The music switch up is just so good in this too. Yeah, this right here. Is that the USP? No, that looks not like the USP. After that shot, I don't think so. UMP, please. ACR is at the start of the trailer. Okay, that's good. M9 maybe. Yeah, it kind of looks like an M9. Yeah, let's break down this trailer shot by shot. Let's look at everything we can see. Okay. So this is all campaign footage, obviously. So falling out of the helicopter. Can we? This looks like an M9, right, chat? This looks like the same M9 that we had. Oh, they have the little red dot sight with the open top on them. I always like that style. Okay, cuts it off, falls on the truck. Pretty cool opening shot.
We got a hit on Hassan.
We can't take him in Iran.
Hassan, bad guy.
He's not in Iran.
Okay.
Who do we send?
Got a big price here. Got all the boys. Got the water. I'm waiting for
Alright, that's where we're in position.
I'm waiting for shots of like guns and stuff. Okay, what does this look like right here? Yeah, high rise AC-130 shot. Oh, you think the AC-130 shot was on high rise?
He's not in Iran. Who do we send?
Iran.
You think? Wait, this doesn't look like high rise to me.
He's not in Iran.
Hold on, let's go back to the guns. This gun, it's too dark to tell. That could be literally any gun. People have very different opinions on what this gun that he's holding right here is. That kind of looks honey badgery to me. I'm not gonna lie. But I feel like it's not enough. It's not a big enough shot to actually tell what it is. Oh, there it is. What do y'all think it looks like now? Oh. There's a shot of it there. Mute it for the music. Okay, they get out of the plane. They're chilling. Same gun there. They'll have little water executions, and then we get that little baby shot of that pistol there. Let's go frame by frame. What does that look like? That looks like an M9 with a big old silencer on it to me. That looks like an M9 with a big old silencer. Personally. So. Guns here. This looks, oh, what is this gun? Oh, this one actually looks really familiar. Like, I'm pretty, oh, what's the name of it though? Oh yeah, here's the picture of high rise. Here's the picture of high rise. Right here, chat. This is the AC-130 shot of high rise. So high rise will be back, which is poggers. I freaking love high rise as a map. Yeah, so we got that. We got like shipment coming back. This looks like a whole sniper rifle right here. I'm not gonna lie. Like a whole sniper without a scope. Yeah, that looks like a sniper with no scope on it to me. So shipment, or not shipment. Yeah, shipment coming back, but the containers move. This looks like some sort of AK to me. Maybe an RPK, AK, something like that. What? What? Oh, I need to refresh. This turned into an actual video now. Okay, where are we at? Yeah, right here. Yeah, I mean that's a pretty big shot of it, but or wet work. That's what I was looking for. Wet work. It's called wet work. This looks like an M4 right here to me. Or us. It's hard to tell. This is just a helicopter gunshot. Helicopter go bye-bye. Tanks go boom boom. What do y'all think this one is? This looks like a... That looks like an M4 to me with the sights as well. Some sort of M4. Maybe an M13. 100% M4. If I had to guess, I'd say M4. Kilo could also be possible. Could be Kilo, maybe based on how he's holding it. So here, it's too dark to see the guns here. Oh, I didn't even notice that she's back. It's too dark to tell anything with the guns there. Dude, some of these shots are just so dark, it's like impossible to see. Oh, what does he have? That looks like maybe an SMG, or is that an AR too? Like this part, what makes me want to think it's an SMG with the clip like that, but that part looks like an AR. So man, it's really hard to tell some of these shots. Get a bigger sight on that one. It looks like we're getting a new person in TF141 though. October 28th. Look at all the studios working on this. Infinity Ward, Raven, Beanox, Treyarch, High Moon, Sledgehammer Games, Activision Shanghai, Activision, Demonware, Toys for Bob. Jeez Louise, man. Pre-order for beta early access. Well, chat, there was a lot there. There was a lot there. What did we think about that? What did we think? There was a lot in there. I think trailer wasn't like the best trailer of all time, but I also like that. That's fine. Like, it's more about the gameplay than it is the trailer. I'll be excited to see more information about the game as it comes out. Yeah, more MP information comes out later this year with the MP trailer. Hopefully I get invited out to play early. That would be great. I'd love to post some gameplay. High Rise is coming back. All those new guns. And yeah, chat. Hopefully y'all enjoyed this drop. If you guys did enjoy, leave a like. Would be super, super appreciated if you guys could leave a like before you head out. Hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. And yeah, Modern Warfare. Whether you like it or not, it's coming. But I'm excited for it. I actually, Modern Warfare is my favorite multiplayer that we've had in the last few years. So I'm really, really excited for it. I'm probably going to be playing it a whole lot. A whole lot of multiplayer videos probably coming to you guys. It is what it is. Camo grind? Possibly. Maybe. Could happen. Anyway, we'll see y'all in the next one. I will probably see you guys tomorrow for either another stream or another video. And anyway, love you all. Smooches, everyone. Big smooches. Bye-bye.
Do you like being a shared workspace for up to 5,000 fleas? If you like being protected from fleas and ticks with Nexstar, take a nap. I think I can hear the ticks feeding. That sucks. Start killing in minutes, for pet's sake.
Yo, boys. Good to see you guys again. 2 times in 1 single day. Freaking insane, boys. I missed you guys already. And freaking Jacoby, dude, gifting out a sub already to start off the stream, dude. Dude, thank you so much for that, Jacoby. Robert Smith is a lucky guy. You know, he got gifted by Jacoby, so make sure you say thank you for Jacoby there, Robert. But yeah, boys, I just got back pretty much from work. Earlier today, we're paused on 240, right? And we got a very, very insane good dog round. About time, you know, we're getting a decent RNG back. I'm very happy with that. We're also pretty much 14 rounds away from 255. But if you guys weren't here in my last stream, I did go down pretty much right at the beginning of the stream. I was pretty rusty, honestly. It was like a really rookie down. But I think I'll be good, though. I think I'll be good for tonight, you know? Gotta be extra careful now, right? Alright, let me just update the member goal real quick, because earlier Dylan actually gifted 5 and I didn't update his number yet. And then now Jacoby just did another one, so freaking pug. Let me just update this real quick here. I hope everyone's doing good, by the way. Tonight won't be too long of a stream. I'm probably only gonna play three rounds, I'd say, or technically 4 if you include the dog round. But it's not gonna be too much though, because I already did like a 3-hour stream earlier today. So if I do another 3-hour right now, it would be 6-hour stream, and it's not too bad, you know, not too bad. Anyways, Jacoby, I'm gonna add you in the description below as well, because you just became one of the members on the leaderboard as well for the gifted, so I gotta add you up there right now as well. Yes, I did, Angel. We managed to hit it yesterday, so freaking insane. Yeah, I saw you join back, Suntex, but for some reason I couldn't find you, so I thought you left again. Like, I tried to like search your name. I don't know, maybe you purposely went offline? I don't know. I couldn't find your name though. So, Jacoby, I don't know if you're still there, but if you refresh the leaderboard, you should see your name. Bro, Jacoby, I literally just updated it. Oh my god. No wars though, alright boys? No wars, because I gotta make sure I focus up. But yeah, dude, thank you for another one membership. Let's see who would be the lucky one. We got Donut Waffin becoming a member, man. Make sure you say thank you to Jacoby though, right? Make sure you say thank you for that. Okay, well in that case I have to update the leaderboard again. God damn it. You just pushed off Yazan Mohammed off the leaderboard because I'm only having top 10 for gifted. Because I can't find the emoji for 11. I just feel like If I was gonna do like top 15 for gifted members, I think it's just too long. So that's why I wanted to just do top 10 for that. Yeah, I'll update it again for you, Jacoby. All right, give me 1 second. Okay, I gotta update the freaking. Oh, I gotta update the number here again. No more, Jacoby, alright? No more. You just figured out how to upgrade your badge? Well, you can't really upgrade your badge because it's based off how many months that you're a member, right? So you can't really upgrade it. The only thing you can do is upgrade your membership to like Legend Insomnia, but that doesn't help you with the badge. The badge is pretty much depending on how loyal you are and for how many months that you are a member. So that won't change if you become a legend as well. But yeah, dude, thank you for the first 2 gifted subs for the stream, Jacoby, man. So now we're at 531. Alright? No more Jacoby, please, alright? Because it takes me a while to update these numbers. And if you do it again, I just gotta go back. Because otherwise, if I don't update now, I can't go back to track it. It's pretty lame that there's no way to track it from YouTube besides manually updating it, you know, in the live stream. Anyways, boys, we're 15 likes in the stream, but we got 50 people here, so there's 45 of you guys slacking off in there. Yes, we are gonna play now, guys. We are gonna play now. Alright, let me just check how much battery I got my controller. Okay, there's 3 bars. Just want to make sure I don't die out, right? Don't want to die on my battery here. Alright, boys. So we got a dog round here, right? I'm gonna hit a Gobblegum one more time here just to reset the last Gobblegums, right? And then now we're at a brand new cycle. But I'm not gonna double hit it this round just because if I get back alchemical right away, we're kind of screwed again, right? So we're gonna save the Gobblegum for next round just in case if I really did end up popping it, you know? Yo, Christian, welcome, welcome. Jonathan S, welcome. Everybody reload, boys. Alright, let me just update my Gobblegum cycle list real quick. So, right now we're at a brand new cycle again, and I'm hoping, okay, so pretty much I was doing the math, right? Like, we pretty much have 14 more rounds left. There's either 2 more or 3 more dog rounds, chat, alright? So if you do the math, it's either 4 or 5 rounds as a dog round. I have to get 1 more 4-rounder, alright? So there's 3 more dog rounds, or sorry, there's 2 more dog rounds. I have to get a 4-rounder on one of the 2 to get the 3rd one, alright? So pretty much, it's, if I get one on, let's say it was 246, sorry, let's say it was 245, right? 245, 5-rounder, 250, 5-rounder, and then 254, for example, right? So there's 3 more dog rounds, technically. As long as 1 dog round is a 4-rounder, we get an extra dog round. So we get 3 in total for the extra. If I get all 5-rounder for the last 3 dog rounds, then I pretty much only get 2 dog rounds up to 255, right? So we just gotta pray. I think we should get 1 more because we technically got 3 more dog rounds. All we need is just for 1 of them to get a 4-rounder. So I think it's definitely possible just because from 200 plus, we've been getting so many 5-rounders. So I think that we should be able to get 1 more 4-rounder, you know, out of the 3, you know. Joey, welcome, welcome, welcome. But anyways, guys, you know, we pretty much just need to try to beat this round, you know, without popping alchemical, because I need to try to be conservative with my ammo right now. We are on a new cycle for the Gobblegum as well, so that's kind of a good thing. We're also at 1.6 mil, so I'm trying to get 2 million points ASAP, right? Okay, I am going to pick up the death machine, but I'm actually not going to use it this time. Just because that was also kind of at a bad spot, and I just don't really want to pick it up. I should have grabbed I should have spammed my thunder gun for a bit, I guess, before I picked up that max ammo, but oh well. You know, it was just kind of at a bad spot there. It's all good though. So pretty much, okay, wow, another death machine. Okay, so pretty much next round, we are not gonna get, I think we're not gonna get a max ammo because we just got one this round. Okay, give me 1 sec here. I know it's risky to pick this thing up, guys, but because we just got a carpenter, so the zombies are kind of spawning in a little bit slower, so that's part of the reason why I picked this up, right? I think that's also the 4 drops there. I think we got all 4 drops, I think. 2 death machines, carpenter, and a max, right? Yeah, that's all the drops.
Go beyond subscribe.
Let's do this.
Join a channel to help your favorite creator create more.
Ooh.
Plus, you'll unlock members-only stuff like a chance to play together. Who knows? It's up to them and you. Join a channel, get perks, and show the love.
Yo, CM, what's up? Welcome Cranberry as well. We're only gonna do 3 rounds tonight though, right? If round 244 is a dog round, then that will be insane, because I just need one more 4-rounder, right? So if 244 is a dog round, then I'll beat it. And then I think we'll probably stop at 245, you know, just because I gotta get up early for tomorrow for work. Yo, Rare, what's up? Yo, Odo, what's up? Dude, thank you for the $1 welcome bomb, and also the first bomb for the stream. Thank you so much for that, Odo. Boys, make sure you guys hashtag Odo, 9me, or Nanme in the chat, boys. Pretty much every round's about an hour now, so we have to try to, you know, be able to beat off the round without using an alchemical. So we got 28 shots to try to last us for pretty much an hour here. If I popped alchemical, it's kind of bad, honestly. Like, ideally, I don't want to pop it, you know? It'd be really bad if I popped it, because I want to make sure I have enough ammo to finish off next round as well, right? You know, unless if I get back, if I can get back alchemical right away, that would be pretty good. But you never know. We're 20% chance to get it back right now. I'm pretty good, Briley. I just got back from work. We did a 3-hour stream earlier. We managed to beat my PB at 239, so we already beat that by 2 rounds now, and then we're gonna do another 3. Pretty much 3 more rounds now. If 244 is a dog round, then I guess we'll end up doing 4 rounds tonight. So we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes.
Return to darkness.
No, I don't think I would. I wouldn't do Shinanyuma. I'm not a huge fan of that map, and I don't actually have the game. If I get back War of War, I will probably go play Darius, honestly. Yo, Peter, welcome, welcome. How are you doing today? Oh, Peter, sorry, I just read the message. Yeah, my third down was 237. If you watched back my previous stream this morning, within the first 4 minutes, I actually went down. So it was kind of embarrassing, you know, it's kind of a rookie down, but I don't think that would happen again. That usually never happens to me. Thank you guys for the 37 likes, boys. 13 away. Yo, JNM Productions, how you doing, man? Okay, we need 370,000 more, right? Ideally, by the end of next round, I want to try to be able to get 2 million points, because I might need a double hit the Gobblegum next round, maybe. So I definitely need to try to get 2 million points by the end of next round. Hopefully I could.
I will not stop until you are all destroyed. You will all die again. I see them on all sides.
I might not read the chat as much right now, guys, because I really need to focus up on this specific round, right? Like, just this round specifically. Because I really need to, like, not pop the alchemical here. So I just want to make sure I focus up properly here. Like, I'll read the chat when I'm trying to trap, you know, I'll definitely read it, but when I'm trying to train, I want to just stay focused a little bit. Yeah, no more revive, Leroy. How are you doing today? No worries, yeah, man. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Jacoby, as well. Welcome, RXY. 8 likes away as well, chat. We're 8 likes away. Yo, Sangs, how are you, man? Welcome, welcome.
into darkness. I have finished. None shall remain.
Pretty much, Kyle. About 10 more hours. I would say 12 to be more exact. 12 hours probably. It also depends on dog rounds though, right? Depends on dog rounds. Because there's either 2 more or 3 more dog rounds, depending if I can get 1 4-rounder. So out of 3 dog rounds, I just need 1 dog round to be a 4-rounder, and then we're pretty much we can get 3.
The disease surround me.
Yo, Lorenzo, welcome back.
We must fight through the scarred.
You've been playing some Halo Infinity lately? Nice. My night was alright, Juris. I just got off work, so definitely a little bit tired, obviously. Definitely a little bit tired, but I think we'll be fine, because I won't be streaming too long tonight. You know, just want to try to make it to 244. Yo, Taters, how are you doing, man?
Die, cursed beast! You cannot survive this! Hey guys, I am surrounded. Shimin Soka. You bring me great honor. It takes discipline to be surrounded by your foes.
I'm pretty good, Taters. Just got off work, so double stream for me right now. Welcome, Denarai. Welcome, Smokey, as well. $46 likes away as well, boys, right? 46 away for the triple digit. $45 more minutes for this round, though. 45 more minutes, though. I would need to try to get a Wonder Waffle emoji though, Josh. I don't actually have one. But I'll try to get one. Thank you, JNN. Thank you.
You will be purified by honor. Your strike was weak. You will meet your doom. You bring me great honor.
Alright, I think we're doing pretty good so far. We pretty much only have shot 1 bullet of the Zeus cannon. And the rounds have already been past 15 minutes, so I think we're doing pretty good so far. I wouldn't say half the time, Diamond, but it definitely activates your ammo mods faster. I wouldn't say half, though. Thank you, Kenny. Yo, MTB, welcome, welcome. Okay, had to shoot 2 bullets there, right off the bat there, unfortunately. I'm just using the 5 classic one, Cowpoke. Alchemical, Plain Sight, Anywhere But Here, Accomplishment, and Stock Option. But I would, if I were to run this back up again, I would replace Stock Option with Lucky Critical though. It should have been like that, but I guess I forgot to exchange it. Because Lucky Critical is way better. Call of the Dead, Paul. Yeah, I did beat my PB, Fado, but I need to beat 255. You know, we gotta get there. Have a good night, Ruben. Alright, buddy? Thank you, thank you. 69 likes, boys. You guys must really like that number, huh? 69. What are the odds of the likes being on 69 right now? ZNX next? I don't know about that. I don't know about that, dude. That's for you to do. That's for you to do. Nope, gotta shoot. Okay, there's a terrible spawn here. Yeah, I had to shoot there again. When there's too many zombies spawning out of that like far window there, you pretty much just gotta shoot, you know? Unless if you were playing on a higher FOV, I guess you can, you know, kind of train it out. But AE FOV just makes it kind of tough to try to train out, you know, without getting like red screen. It might be a little bit risky. Yeah, I'm running speed mark now because I don't have a choice. I took another down, so, you know, I'm not gonna get Widow's Wine, and I'm not gonna get Deadshot. So, I mean, speed definitely helps a little bit, you know? What map am I gonna do next? I'm gonna go back to BO1, Logan. I'm just gonna do a casual 100 on BO1's Kino, and then gonna do BO2 Origins, and then that's pretty much it for now. Yo, Leo, welcome back again, dude. How long am I streaming today? Like 3 rounds, Leo. Because I already did a 3-hour stream earlier today, so I gotta go to work tomorrow pretty much all day, so I don't really want to pull an all-nighter, you know. I'll be streaming tomorrow night probably, you know, after I get off work. Maybe I might stream for just 3 rounds, probably at most. Maybe even 2 rounds, you know, depending how tired I am, but I'll try to stream tomorrow night. $40 more minutes for this round. Alright, 40 more minutes right now. Still got 23 shots, so that's not terribly. Oh, it's alright, Lorenzo. It's alright. Zombies are fast on BO3. They're not super sprinters though, so that's a good thing. You know, could you imagine if there was actually super sprinters on BO3? That'd be a little bit chaotic. Even though it would make the rounds faster if they were actually sprinting faster. 14 likes away as well, boys, right? 14 away for 100. Good morning, Yazan. How are you doing? Welcome back.
Virtue is forged in the fires of adversity. The honorable cannot be tainted. Your path leads to your death. My cursed beast! The disease surround me! Continuance is strength. I shall continue.
It's nighttime for me, Lorenzo.
There is no victory, only death. I am surrounded by all that is unholy. Return to darkness. We must fight through the scourge. Hey guys, I am surrounded. You cannot survive this.
I don't play Fortnite, Batman, and I don't know what makes you think I'm in Spain.
You will all die again. You will be purified by honor. There is no victory, only death. I shall free your souls from your disease. It takes discipline to be surrounded by your foes. You bring me great honor. See them on all sides.
Pretty weird question, Batman, for being the first time here. I don't usually answer questions like that, especially when I'm pretty sure you're new here, so I don't normally answer questions like that. It's a little bit weird. I mean, if there's a way to take my life away to find a cure for cancer for like the entire world, then yeah, I'd do it because I could save a lot of people's life. I don't know if that's what you mean by your question, but either way, that's pretty random question for pretty much just popping up here. You know, you started off asking me where I'm from. It's pretty obvious that you're new here, and then that became the second question, which I just don't understand how that even relates to playing zombies right now.
See them on all sides.
Yo, zombie, what's up? No, 3 downs, James, 3 downs. You could tell I have 3 downs because I don't have Quick Revive anymore. I choked right at the beginning of my previous stream. The moment I pretty much just started. Yo, Shino, what's up? Just got home from work? Dude, I literally just got home from work as well, pretty much. Pretty much, we're on the same boat. Yo, what's up?
Continue on this string. I shall continue. You will meet the rage of Pacquiao.
Yo, Jake, welcome to the stream. I don't actually have a 255 yet, Rasmus. This is like my highest round on BO3. Thank you, Angel. Thank you, thank you. Offline on rest mode, yes. Offline rest mode.
Your disease in here. The honorable cannot be tainted.
30 more minutes for this round, chat, right? 30 more minutes.
I have finished. None shall remain.
Thanks for the sub, Scarlet.
Hey guys, I am surrounded. You will be purified by honor.
Favorite map, Call of the Dead, Rasmus. I prefer Black Ops 2 system ranking, Plex. I was never a fan of the leveling up system. I never actually enjoyed it. That's why I never cared about leveling up, but for Black Ops 2, I actually cared about like the shotguns, blue eyes thing. I actually cared about it. Not too sure yet, Fado, but let me just get this one first. Favorite map, Call of the Dead. Thanks guys for the 107 likes. Thank you guys for that. One hour, Dino. 1 hour.
You will meet your doom.
We pretty much got 14 more rounds to go. But there's probably gonna be 3 more dog rounds, so pretty much I just gotta grind through 11 more rounds. And 11 rounds is pretty much about, I'd say, 12 hours left to go on the grind, so 12 more hours, we're pretty much done with this game. So I think estimated time is gonna be at 78 hours, I'd say. I think when it's like around 250 to 255, I think every round's like about an hour and probably like an hour and 5 minutes. I think an hour 5 or hour 10 minute maybe, because the last 3 rounds are like super long. I'm not really worried about that extra like 10 minutes or 5 minutes. I don't really care. You know, if we're gonna be at 253 or 252, dude, we're getting that 255. No excuses, dude. Like, I'll even do a box trade. I'd be happily to do a box trade if I needed to. Pretty good in fairness, man. How are you doing, man? Thank you, Julio Panna. This is the furthest I've gone on BO3, yes. My kills are probably gonna reset one more time, I think. I have 51k kill plus 130 grand. Like, my kill's gonna reset one more time, I think. Because we still got 14 more rounds. This round is about like another... I say 30 more minutes. I still got 20 shots though, so I think we're doing good. Normally, like, normally one shot can last me about 2 minutes on average, normally. It depends though. Like, if you're shooting one shot for every 1 minute, then yeah, you're not doing good then. Because you pretty much need to try to beat the round without popping alchemical. And an hour is about 60 minutes, and your thunder gun has 28 shots, so you pretty much need to try to average out 2 minutes a shot. But when you pop alchemical, you always want to make sure you save at least one bullet, right? At least one. So technically, you're only allowed to shoot 27 shots. 27. Ideally, sometimes I save 2 bullets, so 26 shots. I do have an alchemical right now in my hand, but like I don't want to use it because I'm trying to save it for next round, right? Because usually I average about 1 thunder gun a round. So if I were to pop alchemical this round, I'm not gonna have a full thunder gun bullet for next round. So that's why you want to make sure you pop it for next round. Yeah, I can't use meal kick space because I've been playing for 65 hours with double tap and no meal kick. If I were to play with meal kick after I play this for 65 hours, that's just a suicide. You know, that honestly is a suicide. Yeah, it's only a 3 dog rounds if I can get one of the 3 dog rounds as a 4-rounder. That's all I need. So out of 3 dogs, just need 1, you know? Just need 1 as a 4-rounder, then I can actually have 3. Because if you do the math, I got it at 240, right? So if all 3 dog round was at 5-rounder, it'd be 245, 250, and then 255, right? So that's pretty much how I did the math. So as long as one of the dog rounds is at 4-rounder, then we can actually have 3 more dog rounds before we hit 255. So I think most likely we'll get one, you know? Most likely, but you never know because I've been getting terrible RNG this game, so I wouldn't be surprised if I don't get it. But we'll have to see though, because that 1 extra dog round can pretty much save me an hour plus grind on 1 round. So I definitely need that 3 dog round there. I did go down and get an RXY. I went down at the beginning of my last stream, pretty much at this morning. Like right at the beginning. So you can always just scroll back if you really want to see it. How much time would meal kick save? Okay, so one of the person that hit 255 with meal kick, I think his total game time was 66 hours. So you probably save about over 10 hours. Because my game, it's going to be a little bit longer just because of terrible dog rounds. But on average, usually people can hit 255 on this map with double tap at 75 hours. So you're pretty much saving 9 hours if you're using meal kick. 9 hours. Which honestly, it is a big difference, but you know, it really just depends on personal preference. Like if you feel more comfortable playing double tap over meal kick, you know, that 9 extra hours honestly doesn't matter. As long as you can hit 255, who cares, honestly, right? Unless if you're trying to go for a speed run, then that's a different story. But we're not really trying to do that right now. Is stam a must for this strat? Not exactly. Not exactly, but it'd be better, I'd say. Just better to have it, but not exactly. Something that you must have for this strat will be double tap, you know. Definitely double tap over stam if I had to choose one, you know. Because most of the time I'm not really sprinting, but it's still good to have, you know, stam just in case. Definitely still good to have that.
I will not stop until you are all destroyed.
$20 more minutes, boys. Alright, 20 to 25 more minutes. Yo, Big Boy Miner with the 99 cents, boy. Thank you so much for that. Boys, can we hashtag Big Boy in the chat? You are a freaking big boy. You're a big boy now. You guys ever heard of a commercial with a little baby saying like, I'm a big kid now? You guys ever heard of that? When I used to watch like cartoon when I was a kid, I always see that commercial. It's like a little baby and he's like, I'm a big kid now. Something like that. I think it was like a promotion for like diapers or something from what I remember. Was that a Band-Aid? I thought it was for diapers. How long is this round? 25 minutes. Huggies, right? That's for diapers, right? Um, 34 likes away, boys. 34 away for 150. Mule kick makes the round faster because you're gonna have your third gun as VMP turn, and you're pretty much constantly activating your ammo mods to kill them. So that's why the rounds will be faster. And you're also wall bang. You know, you have to wall bang though with the dead wire and all that. You must do that if you want to speed up the round. But I just don't really care about wall bang. You know, I don't care about that. If you pretty much wallbang the whole game, it's only gonna speed up the entire game by maybe like 3 to 4 hours at most. The other 3-4 hours that speeds up the game is actually from turn, so it's just not worth it for me to wallbang the whole game, just to play faster by 3 hours. Just not worth it for me. No, I don't, Yoshi. I don't. Been playing zombies for 12 years. I don't see why I would get bored. If zombies was pretty much only Vanguard, then yeah, I would quit probably. Not just bored, I just hate it. I freaking hate zombies, man. I think we're doing pretty good on ammo right now. We got 18 more shots. Technically 16, because I usually try to reserve 2 shots. And this round's like 20-ish minutes left. Thanks for the sub, Nico. Welcome to the stream. It's because of double tap, Rift. With double tap on, it activates it more frequently. And Not Smooth, welcome to the stream. Levy, welcome to the stream as well. Right now, welcome to the stream. Probably have to shoot a shot here. Yeah. I feel like every time the trap is over and I go to the right side, I always gotta end up shooting a shot. But sometimes it's just kind of risky to go to the left side when there's kind of zombies running towards you. But ideally, it's better if you go to the left side sometimes. Okay, we're pretty much almost at 1.7 mil, which is a good thing. I really need to try to get 2 million though. I really need to try to get 2 million points here. Maybe we might get a max ammo next round. I don't know, we might. But I don't think we will though.
I have finished. None shall remain.
You like that statue behind me? Thank you. I actually have 3 statues behind me. But the one you're seeing right now is actually just Vegito. Yo, Shino, young Shino, welcome. Need a max ammo emoji next? Yeah, probably. I'm not ignoring your message, Cranberry. I didn't think you were talking to me. Right? Were you talking to me, Cranberry? Because I thought you were talking to somebody else in the chat, so that's why I didn't want to get involved in the conversation, right? If you're talking to me, then my bad, my bad. Because I thought you were talking to somebody else in the chat.
I will not stop until you are all destroyed.
Okay, because I was like, I don't think I missed your message, Cranberry. Yo, Benny with the 5 months. Being the first member anniversary for the stream right now. Okay, give me a sec. I'll read that message real quick. Just give me 1 second here. Max ammo has gone quick. I'll always be a member. Wait, what? Let me reread that again. 1 sec, 1 sec. Max ammo, that's gone quick. Wait, what does that mean though? That's gone quick. What do you mean by that? But yeah, dude, thank you so much for the 5 month support, Benny, man. That's crazy that you've been a member for 5 months though. Like, it doesn't feel like it's been 5 months. Like, I know you became a member like kind of like afterwards and all that, but I didn't realize it's been 5 months though. 5 months times 30 days is 150 days of support, dude. Thank you for that, man. 150 days of support. Oh, I meant to put max ammo, then said it's been quick. Oh, gotcha. That's gotcha. Yo, Garcia, it has been a while. What's up? Definitely BO3 right now. Definitely on BO3. 27 likes away, chat. 27 away. Do I play Shadows of Evil? I haven't really played that map that much, gaming. I haven't done the high round grind either on that map. I will eventually though, you know. Because I've said to a couple people that I was going to do it eventually, so I will do it. Finding a midnight snack? Yum. I just had a very late dinner, so I'm like super stuffed right now. Yo, Benny with a $2 bomb as well. Okay, give me 1 sec, Benny. It's just harder for me to read the chat today just because I'm trying to stay focused a little bit more. But just give me a second here.
There is no victory, only death.
Before I read the message, guys, can we all hashtag Benny first? Because I will read it right away. Just give me a second here.
I see them on all sides.
Here's some support. Hopefully you get max ammo. Thank you, thank you. I got a max ammo this round, but sometimes we might get a double max ammo in a row. So there could be a chance we get a max next round, but if I don't, it's also fine because I have El Chemical, so it's technically fine. The one thing we have to try to pray right now, guys, is this round is a brand new Gobblegum cycle. So if I hit the Gobblegum one time right now, just pray it's not El Chemical, because it's a 20% chance of getting it, and I don't want to get it because I have El Chemical right now in my pocket. I have one, and so if I get it back, it's pretty much like a waste, right? So we all gotta pray, you know, 1 out of 5 chance that we are not gonna get it, alright? Because this whole game, dude, I've been getting it terribly bad, dude. So just give me a one-time good RNG and just not give it to me, alright? Just don't give it to me. I'll hit the Gobblegum at the end of this round though, and then I think depending if we don't get it, I'm gonna pop El Chemical for next round, and then most likely we're gonna have to double hit the Gobblegum next round as well, right? I don't mind getting like back El Chemical as a second or third, just not the first though, alright? Just don't give it to me on the first one. I don't care if it's second or third or fourth or fifth, you know, doesn't matter. Just don't be the first one.
I
No, actually, I do care. I do care if it's a 5th. Just don't be the 1st and don't be the 5th, alright? I do care. But if I had to choose between 1st or 5th, I'd rather choose 5th, though. Because getting it as 1st is terrible. Terrible right now.
You will meet the rage of Pacquiao.
Wow, dude, Joey Rodriguez gifting out 5 membership. Holy crap, Joey, dude. Thank you so much for that. Nico Boy 209, welcome. It's Arsenic, welcome. K, welcome. And Enric Gamer, welcome. There should be, oh, never mind. Rylan, Wildrum, welcome. Dude, thank you so much for that, Joey. But please no war tonight, though, right? Because I actually need to concentrate. But, dude, thank you so much for that 5. Gifted member. Make sure you guys say thank you to my boy, Joey. Make sure you guys say thank you. I will update the leaderboard right now for you, though, alright? Give me one moment here. Thank you for that, Joey, man. You should be in the leaderboard, right? Remember your name, though. There we go. Yeah, I see your name. Okay, give me one sec here. Joey. Let's see. J-O-E, right? So you're gonna go before John and C, right? Because I go the leaderboard based on alphabetical order. So J-O-E is before J-O-N, right? So thank you so much for that, Joey. Okay, let me update the number here real quick. It's from Double Tap Riv. I thought I answered that earlier, didn't I? It's Double Tap. Okay. Okay, I think this round's like another 15 minutes. 15 minutes with 16 shots left. I think we're doing pretty good here. So we need to try to average out 1 shot a minute, right? But preferably, you know, try to save more bullets, preferably. I'm on PS4 right now. I play BO1 and BO2 on PC though, but BO3 I play on console. Your app will be suspended in 15 minutes, you know? Favorite candy? Probably Fuzzy Peach, or maybe like, yeah, I think Fuzzy Peach would be my favorite. But that's not including chocolate, right? Because you said candy, so yeah, Fuzzy Peach, I think. Skittles are pretty good too, though. Like Skittles are also pretty good. Favorite perk all time, stamina up. I don't think you guys might not have that in the States. I remember one time somebody else asked me that same question and I said Fuzzy Peach and then nobody knew what that was. But in Canada we have that. You can also Google what that is. It's pretty much just gummy bear, but it tastes like peach. You know, that's what it tastes like. Sour peach gummy bears, kind of.
Discipline.
14 long rounds, technically 11 chronic because there's gonna be 2 or 3 dog rounds, so technically 11 at best case scenario.
I will not stop until you are all destroyed. will free your soul from your disease.
Yeah, dude, take care, Riff, man. I still play Cold War sometimes, Rodney. I was playing it like a month ago on Outbreak Collapse, just because it was like a new game mode. But other than that, I haven't really been playing Cold War much. There's nothing really much to do on it, so that's why I don't really spend much time on it either. 15 likes away, chat. We got 15 likes away for 150, boys. Man, I wish or I hope 244 is a dog round. I hope it will be.
The disease surround me. The honorable cannot be taken.
Good morning, Kazman. How are you doing today? Welcome to the stream. No, I had to shoot there. I didn't really want to risk that. I could have got out of that, but just in case, you know, I'm not really trying to take risky moves right now. And I have extra bullets to shoot anyways right now, so I think we're fine.
Your path leads to your death.
Good morning, Animals. Welcome.
Virtue is forged in the fires of adversity. Cursed beast!
Yo! Shino, dude, what the hell? Shino gifting out 5 membership as well? Bro. We already have so many members right now, and literally like look at this number, dude, and you guys are still helping me out with this number. Holy crap, dude. Thank you so much for that, Shino. Right now, welcome to a member, Fatal, welcome, Starlight, welcome, Jake Thrub, welcome, Demon Ring, Beast Mode, welcome. Make sure you 5 say thank you to my boy Shino for that, man, dude. Thank you so much for that, Shino. Let me add you to the leaderboard right now, you know, let me do that right now for you. Thank you so much for that. So you're gonna be right behind Yaka because your name is YT, right? We're gonna go based off the alphabetical order here. Thank you, Shino. Okay, so Shino, if you refresh the leaderboard, you should see your name in the leaderboard now, right? Let me just update this number here as well. The reason why I have to update this pretty much now is because there's no way to go back and track it. It's just gonna be too complicated for me, which is why I have to do it right now, unfortunately. Maybe after YouTube decides that it won't be like a beta, maybe they might make it better for it. Hey, Benny with another 227, very specific number. Hope you get a dog round. I'd rather just know it. Well, if you do it through like the gifting member thing, you can actually be on the leaderboard, right, Benny? Because I literally just started that leaderboard, so it's pretty easy to actually be on the leaderboard. Pretty easy right now. But yeah, dude, thank you again, Benny. Also, thank you guys for the 151 likes, boys. Thank you guys so much for that. Okay, I gotta get back on the grind here, boys, alright? This round should be almost over though, like 10